Ooh, what a banger. Goes too hard. Hello everyone, hello, Rusk. How's it going? Literally thought you'd stream later today, clicked on the channel to see how long it's been since the last stream. Yeah. I was gonna stream yesterday, but my internet died, so just Australian things, you know? Australia and piss poor internet, name a better duo. Haha, something, something. Yeah. And like, I'm so mad because like I spent the entire day yesterday doing nothing, right? Because like I wanted to stream at like around this time so that I could keep going up until like near where Sov streams, because that seems to be where, you know, most people catch the stream. So I just like lounged around all day and did nothing, like intentionally, of course. And then when it came time to stream, the internet was dead. So it was a waste of a day. I just spent the entire day doing not much. Yeah. All right, we can probably get started. Brain breakdown? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, I don't know. But it wasn't, like, intentional, you know? I mean, like, I'd planned on using my brain that night, but it just was not meant to be. Can't do anything for 2 days, yeah, and I know that feeling. I know that feeling. When you're in too deep. All right, let's see. Why YouTube names Purple, Twitch Red? You know what? That's a great question. Why are the YouTube names purple? I mean, some of the Twitch... I think it's the Twitch default color is turning red. You know what? Let's maybe rectify that. So the YouTube people can stand proud. Streamlabs. Do I log in with YouTube? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Guess we are the Giga Chads now. Unlikely. Alright, let's see. Widgets, hello. Chat box, hello. Theme, boxed. icons. Show viewers platform icon. Show badges. Background color, text color. There's nothing here about the color of the names. Is it maybe my what's it called? Like I have a filter over the top of it. That wouldn't be turning it purple though. No. No, it's like unreadable without my color correction. It's really bugging me now. So message animations, hide chatbots. No, that's it. Streamlabs, chat box, username color. How do you change username color in the chat box widget? All viewers show as green. Try it. Okay, blah blah. Change your settings of the chat box here. Right. Well, no, this is the same fucking thing. There's nowhere to change the. Is there like an advanced settings? Maybe I can't see it here. Show me the advanced settings. Enable custom blah blah blah. Fuck, I don't know Java. Oh, wait, no, I don't know. Well, I don't know any of them. CSS. Oh, here we go. Color, text color. Now, where is text color variable declared? Where's the default? Oh no, that's getting it from... Huh? Oh no, that's for the body. Where's the... Come on, man. Name. No. Fuck it. We'll just have to live with it for now. Come on, you doing... No, I was just trying to fix the color of the names on the YouTube to be red. Because like on YouTube, you can't define your own name color like you can on Twitch, because Twitch is just superior. Actually, maybe you can, but... Anyway, so I was just looking through how the widget is constructed. Also, why is the Twitch bigger than the YouTube? I mean, it probably deserves to be. It's fine. Window less BS. Oh wait, can I do moderator tools from here? Oh, so you didn't copy paste the entire message. Oh wait, no, there it is. Add to... don't tell me I've got to go into Twitch to do it properly. I guess that makes sense. Stream manager. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel. Blah, 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 blah. And... Yeet. See ya. I love spam bots. All right, let's get back to business. Let's get back to the bee's knees. Shit. Okay, I'm way behind. Tessil. Tessilarx. Tessilrx. James. Hello. Just want to say I've learned so much from your channel. Thank you. No worries at all. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being a watcher. Any watchers in the chat? Because we are the Giga Chads now. Nah. YouTube gang, nah, enough of that, enough of that. None of that, please. A couple of you started streaming 30 seconds after I woke up. I was just waiting. I was just waiting, you know, patiently for you to wake up, and then I was like, go. Davey, hello, hello. What kind of graphics card would you recommend? How much RAM? That's a great question. It really depends on the type of game you want to be making. So like, you know, if you wanted to, let's say you were like working in Unity and you wanted to make a 2D game, you wouldn't need a, you know, a big graphics card. You wouldn't need a big fat graphics card. So basically, whatever kind of project you want to be working on. Sorry, I'm just trying to get comfortable. Whatever project you want to be working on. Okay, so sorry, my brain isn't on yet. Get a graphics card that can run a game that you are sort of emulating, or like has a similar graphical style or fidelity to whatever you want to be working on at maximum settings, and then go one up from there. Like one, you know, like if it's a 3080, then get a 3090, or if it's a 2060, then get a 2070. Just so you got a bit of headroom to account for like the editor. But like aside from that, like if you can put up with developing a game at 30 FPS, like with your editor running at 30 FPS, then like you could go a lot lower. But you know, it really just depends what kind of game you're going for. Keynexus, hello, hello. How's it going? Petar. Good. Gluten Morgan. Gluten tag. Also, 32 gigabyte of RAM, you're making 3D game using Unreal. Yeah, I mean, RAM's really cheap to upgrade, you know? So like, just get more. Just get double the RAM that you would usually need, and it'll cost you like $20 extra. But yeah, especially with Unreal, because the editor doesn't clean up. I mean, I think the editor starts to garbage collect after it exceeds memory usage. But yeah, basically, like, everything that you load while you're in the editor, obviously not when you're in, you know, game, but when you're in the editor, everything you load will stay in memory, so that, you know, when you open it up again, it's just ready to go, you know, so it's like giga fast. Which means that, like, you know, at any given time, you've probably got, like, all of your textures loaded in memory, all of your models loaded in memory, and if you've got, like, a 16 gigabyte, you know, project folder, chances are all of that is loaded in memory at any given time. Oh. Why am I so sweaty? Probably because I've got a long sleeve on. Although it's like a breathable long. It's like it's like active wear. I'm so active, man. Can I set scalability settings, resolution scale? Yeah, exactly. The only problem with I mean, it depends on how much the look of the game is important to the project. But you know, you kind of want to be looking at it as the end user will look at it. The average end user. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard, but... Start with the minimum requirements for the engineering while developer. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I mean, like, if you're upgrading your computer just to start game development, and, you know, you don't... I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you're not going to be a game developer that doesn't play games, you know? So, like, upgrading your development rig is, you know... It's really just a good excuse to... to play games better. When you release a plugin, when it's ready to be released. It's done. It's just not ready to be released. Any recommended programs for planning gameplay features or futures? I mean, it's kind of the same thing. Planning features, you know. Microsoft Paint? That's what I do most of mine. Nah, but I use a little... It's like a little whiteboard web app called Miro, M-I-R-O, and I just use that to do like flowcharts and graphs and whatnot, just to like kind of map out ideas and how things are sort of connected and that kind of thing. But it really just depends on... I mean, I guess it depends on like who you're writing the design for, you know, like, are you writing a design document for, you know, someone else that's going to be working on the project, or is it like for you so you don't get confused down the line, or is it like, are you writing it for like investors so they have like an idea of, you know. Why can I not? Here it is, Twitch chat. Filter. Copy. Paste. Filters. Paste. Oh. Ow. Wait, are they actually different? Oh my god, they're actually different text colors in the thing. Can I hue shift? Yeah. Oh god. Wait, why is that not? Oh, because that one's turned off. Oh shit. Oh, what did I do? Hue shift to that way. That's about it. Like 1 degree, 1.5 degrees. Cool. Alright, I fixed it. Good morning from Spain. Good evening from Australia. Testing a lot of PCG stuff, so my RAM's at 47 to 50 gigabytes permanently. Wow. That's big. That's fat. Yatharth. Hello, hello. I'm on a GameDev starting with Unreal, 3080, 3090, 32 gigabyte. But 64's better. I mean, I use a 2080. So, like, my graphics card's giga old. But I'm still, like, you know, maxing at 120 FPS easily and whatnot. I guess if you mean, like, yeah, modern, you know, utilizing nanite and lumen and all that stuff, then yeah, 3080 is probably a good call. Obsidian's a good tool to get self-organized. I've heard about Obsidian. That's about as far as I got. So I don't get confused in the future. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe try Obsidian. Yeah, see how it goes. Kainga. I just want to say I really like your demystifying materials, YouTube tutorials, help quite a bit make my games. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. I've had like 2 comments in the past couple of days that are just like really like stung a little, you know, like just some people, it's like, why even comment, you know? Like, it just makes me cry. I just cry myself to sleep. One of them was like, fuck, what was it? It was about material. Actually, you know what? Let's just find it. Let's just find it. Here we go. Here we go. Thanks for making me aware of the importance of material functions. Unfortunately, there was way too much blah blah blah, and at the end of it, I still don't have a clue why they're important or useful. Think I'll try looking elsewhere. It hurts, it hurts. Although I think I think when he says too much blah blah blah, he means that in a literal sense, because like I actually say, you know, we do this and we put the thing into there and blah blah blah, you know. But yeah. And then there was one more. He said, in quotations, simple, and then like a skull emoji. Like, although I guess that's more just saying that he didn't understand or couldn't comprehend my divine intellect, you know. But I'm not actually salty. I don't actually like pay any attention to that kind of thing. I've had like some proper trolls on like the YouTube channel. I think I've only ever blocked 1 or 2 people from the channel. I think one of them was a spammer. One of them was just this guy. And he was like, I don't know, like he it was weird because like he was obviously watching like every single one of my videos. He's just saying like some weird stuff and like kind of like boomer-ish stuff and like really like mildly like just like homophobic and like just weird stuff. Oh, and actually no, there was another guy who got really offended. I can't remember if I actually blocked this guy or if I just condescended him big time, but there was this guy. And I think it was in the character creator, like the character material, character setup video. And I used the word androgynous, which is just like an aesthetic, like there's no deeper political meaning. It's a scientific and, you know, aesthetical word that just means, you know, of ambiguous or of no, you know, gender or sex or whatever. Because like the character model is literally like it's a base humanoid that has, you know, a morph between masculine and feminine or whatever. And I say it in the video so that because like the way that I model the armor and stuff. So like the armor gets modeled to one character, and then in order to like put it onto like a feminine character, it's just like we just morph the armor using the same like body morph, whatnot. So we don't have to like model it twice, you know, or model it for like muscular people and like, you know, skinny people and masculine and feminine and blah 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 blah. Anyway, this guy got so mad that he wrote like this huge paragraph about like, wow, didn't think you were like so woke, and like this is what's wrong with the games industry, like, you know, blah blah blah. And I'm like, fuck man, you like just go and seek help. Like that, I don't know what to say. Don't bring Mass Effect androgynous into this. Exactly. But yeah, that was a funny one. I kind of love it. Like I kind of really enjoy that sort of just like fucking wacky people. Because like it really broadens your horizons about like how many different types of people exist in the world. Yeah, it was hilarious. Don't know if you heard the controversy with Pokemon. No, I did see, actually. I saw a video summarizing it, and I thought it was hilarious. You know, I'm gonna like top of the when I release this plugin. I'm gonna say like, what are you, broke boys? Just buy the damn plugin. It's only $29.99. Hey, I'd have completely separate animations, character messages from my... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like doing the most capitalistic, you know, like I'm saving time and therefore money by making an androgynous character so that we don't have to like remodel everything. Which is, you know, usually a you know, capitalism often associated with like, you know, center right. That being, you know, like twisted by some dude, like a you know, a one guy on the internet as like a extremist left, you know, kind of thing to do. Who would have known that using like commonly used 3D modeling terminology would be, you know, would become political? That'll be a hit tweet? Yeah, true. I mean, I hope all of you guys are gonna buy the plugin because, you know, what are you, like, broke? It's only $29.99. That's like the cost of, like, one meal, you know? Or, well, actually, it is the same price as the cookies. Oh, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do a, like, some sort of meme, that's like Pokemon's cookies and the Prismatiscape plugin, you know, like what one do I choose with the same price tag, you know? I think that'd be, that's pretty good. People are soon gonna play your character is biped. True. There you go. Go through Epic Games Store or Gumroad. I might do both. Although I think the Epic Games Store cut is like pretty good. Also, don't ask me about why all these fucking icons are here. They used to be hidden up on like my second and third monitor. But then my cat stood on my keyboard and all of my icons appeared over here now. So yeah, let's not talk about it. Let's just like Let's just open up the project. Okay, no, you know what? Let's just look at me for a bit longer, so we don't have to look through all the bullshit. Let me catch up on chat. Sorry, I was telling stories. El Piccolo, hello. Do you make your own animations in Maya? I use Blender and Cascadeur. Blender for rigging, like, you know, rigging and weight painting, and then Cascadeur for actually animating. Cascadeur makes animating enjoyable, which is saying a lot. How'd you learn to code, learning engineering stuff, or just Unreal documentation of your animation ragdoll videos? I just learned by doing, I guess. Just like following little bits at a time. So like as I needed to learn, you know, character movement and whatnot, you know, I would then learn that from like YouTube or Google or whatnot. Let's see, use Cascadeur, great pizzle. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I use Cascadeur. So I use the Cascadeur animating rigs, but you don't make the bones and weight paint in Cascadeur. Cascadeur will take the bones and make an animation rig, like an IK rig, from the bones, so that you can actually control them properly. What happened to the... What are they doing? Alright, where was I? Right, so we had our... Oh, we need to check dependencies today. Because, like, yeah, again, the plugin is done, by the way. We just have to check dependencies. I have to do videos about it at some point. Also, look at our sweet jump animation for the... I couldn't be bothered doing jump. We're just not going to do jumping. Oh, I mean, I could just do on jumped, play, jump, montage. That could be fine, honestly. Oh, that's where all of those went. Or came from, at least. Yeah. Overscoping plugins. Shush. Shush, shush. Oh yeah, speaking of overscoping, I put in another example for like stuff that is covered in stuff, so like the wind can blow away the sand and whatnot. It's a pretty chill example, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll keep them in there. They were just for extra little doodads. And also for like using the water height map as a you know, to like do color, so you can like see this is like darker, it's like wet and whatnot, you know. That was just an idea that I had. Placed on a UE marketplace? Not yet, but it will be soon, TM. Very soon. Maybe. I mean, like, it's done. It's done, I just have to, like... I just have to do it. Cool. Well. Oh, right, this was stuff for a video. Let's just get rid of them. Get rid of all the pilasters. Pilaster? Where do they stop existing? Okay, there's some. Alright, we'll just go from there to here. Yeet. Spaghetti. Bam. How long do you need to study software to learn how to do games like this? I had about 0 years of experience before I started with Unreal Engine. So none. Just depends how much you know, enjoy it. I've been doing, like, I started about 3 years ago, with no prior experience and just kind of, you know, like, learned L-A-Y-G, learn as you go. Song name, that one was 99. And this one is 406. Have you tested in first, third person? I have not, but it works. It doesn't use any screen space, though. It always uses a top-down projection. So the only thing that would change is, like, kind of how it looks. But I'm just going to let Sovereign do the third-person testing, because, like, I can't be bothered setting up a third-person character. Alright, what was this? That was a thing. So what's LGBTQ and LAYG? That's right. If it's an acronym, then I'm probably with it. Unless it's like... Okay, no, there's a few acronyms that I do not support. Like MAGA or SS. And KKK, exactly. Exactly. Unless I'm agreeing to something like really, really fast and hurriedly, then I might occasionally say KKK. Usually that's prefixed by an O. But, you know, it's all about context. It's all about context. Somewhere between 2 years and 3 centuries of experience. Yeah, true. There you go. Do you have some insight on virtual texturing versus traditional texture streaming? Documentation is pretty meh. I think the way that Unreal has it set up, if you mean like using a, let's say you're using like a big, like an 8K texture, I think all you need to do is just enable virtual texture streaming on that texture. And essentially what it will do is take your 8K texture, and split it into smaller bits. And then if only, like, you know, these parts of the texture are being sampled somewhere, it will only load these in at the, you know, at the highest, or at the appropriate MIP level, and the rest of it won't be loaded into VRAM. So, like, let's say you had, like, I don't know, a huge cliff. And, like, you know, it's got texture here and all that. The texture for this side is just over here, and the texture for this side's over here. But this side isn't visible. It will only load these parts of the texture versus regular texture. It's like, even if this part is visible, it will load the entire thing into memory. But I think there's an additional overhead for, like, actually, like, calculating and, I don't know. Question is there a benefit just swapping everything to virtual text even for lower text? Yeah, so that's what I'm not sure about. But I would presume that there is some overhead with it. Whether that's, like, I don't know. There's probably, like, a performance cost associated with it. So, like, even with a low-res texture, it's probably just a trade-off between performance versus memory footprint. But I think for anything like 4K or bigger, you should probably keep it on. Don't need that for production history. Yeah. I guess it depends. Like, yeah, if you need more performance or if you need more VRAM. I mean, it's something that you don't need to think about very much, I don't think. Unless you were doing an atlas for something where, like, you had, like, I don't know, 15 different fruit and you were unwrapping all your fruit models, then you might want to keep all parts of the apple in, you know, in one area, instead of, like, putting the skin of, you know, one half of the apple here and another one here and the stem here, you know, so it would have to have all of these, even if there was just one apple in the scene. But at that point, you may as well just do one, you know, 120 by 120 pixel texture. So I don't know. Yeah, I haven't used virtual textures. I've used runtime virtual textures, and I actually have a video about runtime virtual textures. Hashtag soon TM. You know what? I might just make this white to go with the aesthetic of the level, you know? So it's like snow. Oh, that's the wrong sand texture. Uh-huh. What's it called? Blend normal, blend angle corrected normals. Hello. Bam bam. You go in there. Smaller. Smaller. There it is. Nice. Do you have any experience using texture arrays? I do not. Unfortunately. I've done like sort of like manual texture arrays. But nothing like with the actual inbuilt texture arraying. There we go, that looks fine. Oh, there it is. Notice the channel is plugged with you into skateboarding release session Skate Sim last September. If you want to check it out, send you. Yeah. If you PM on Twitch for a PC key, that would be preferable. Hey, I'm a producer on a student game design diploma project where we create a game in UE5. So I want to ask, will this marvelous plugin be available for purchase at Epic Game Store? Yes, it will. For $29.99. I mean, I keep saying that. Maybe it'll be more, maybe it'll be less, but maybe it'll be a little bit more, but it will go on sale for less. But I don't really like sales. Maybe I'll just say it's this price and it never goes on sale, you know? Trying to work on a way to keep my character on top of Gersner waves while swimming, but I'm currently stuck. I watched over 20 tutorials about swimming. No one tries to replicate this. Tips. Oh, it's a tough one. So what you need to, like, the gist of it is making your whatever you're using for like your waves has to be, you have to like recreate it in code. So like you've got the shader for your Gersner waves, and then you'll also need to define that in, you know, Blueprint or whatever. And then essentially you'll have your water volume, of which your water might be here. It's red water. It's like the pink lake in Australia. So this is like your water plane. This is like visually where the water is. This is your water volume, which is like a collider and whatever. And then you basically need to say, hey, your character is, you know, here. We know in the shader that the waves look like this at this time. Then... and then you can query that same location in, you know, in Blueprint. Because the waves are deterministic. So you can say that at 123 seconds into the game session, the waves will look like this. on both the CPU and the GPU. So the CPU and the GPU don't have to... You never want them to, like, talk to each other. You know. Or at least you don't want the GPU to have to talk back to the CPU. So then you can just say, okay, well, at this position, the waves would be here. Therefore, do nothing. Just let the regular character movement take over. But then if the character was, like, here, or even here, then you know that the waves would be here. Therefore, you know, they're swimming, and apply, like, an upwards, you know, like a buoyancy force over time. So you don't want to use a scene capture at all. You just want to, like for example, do I still have my setup? I can't remember. I used to have a buoyancy system that worked with, like, physics objects and characters and whatnot. But I have to dig it up. But yeah, long story short, you just need to recreate the waves code in code, in the blueprint or the C++ side of things, and then kind of figure it out from there. Is there a cat somewhere? No. Those aren't mountains, they're waves. Shit. Good movie. It's in my top 3 movies of all time. Alright, before we go any further, I want to do a quick dependency check. So if we go to... How do I go to folder? Open file location. Hello. Plugins. We want to get the Prismatiscape. Copy. We want to go to this one. Fuck, how do I... Is it in content? No. Wait, is there just no plugins folder in that one yet? Yeah, so it should be in there. So we're going to go here. New folder. Plugins. Paste. Based. I mean, I could put it in the engine plugins, but I don't like doing engine-wide plugins. I prefer to just have it per thingo. So now if we go to my asset harvesting project, which is where all my marketplace assets live. Following modules are built with a different engine. Yeah, you know what, just do it. There should be no... Oh, actually there... That's true, because the plugin requires 5.2 and upwards, I think. Thanks for the tip. No worries. Interaction God. Praise be. Praise be his name. McCabe. Hello. How's it going? Alright, maybe I should update this project. Epic game pick gat. Oh no, there it goes. Why the fuck did that just... Epic Games Launcher. Why did it just open up a fucking Bing search for me? Je suis Christ. Sample material. What? Hello? Where are the... Where is everything? Alright, well, let's get this and delete this. Then go to here, go to the library. How would it be possible to create fire propagation on top of your grass interaction stuff? That's a good question. Fuck off, Epic. Wait, how do I open this in a new thing? Oh no, I go... No, I don't want to... Let me open up the... Launch, there it is. Okay. So with a fire propagation system needs to, like, kind of exist on the CPU, right? Because, like, you know, you want it to damage stuff, you want it to have logic, you want it to, like, spread from one thing to another. So, like, you'd be able to, like, visually represent it with this plugin by using, like, a separate channel or something. It's not really designed for that. Trying to think of ways that you could do it with a runtime virtual. Patching was unsuccessful. What the fuck? Free up space? Huh? Not enough space? Oh, because it has to fucking... Alright, maybe I'll move that to my Z drive. Hard disk D, Unreal Engine, Unreal Projects, Project Nature Assets, Properties. Fuck, that's big. And it's gonna have to make a copy of it. Oh, can I just convert it in place? No, I don't. Oh, wrong button. Fuck. Alright, we go out of that. We open up Unreal 5.3.0. And we want to do a convert in place. And hopefully all my assets don't die. What do you mean busy? What does busy mean? Oh, like I can't update because it's busy, because it's launching the engine. Okay, sorry, yeah, so fire propagation. Yeah, you could do it with a render target. I'd probably go with RVT to represent the fire stuff. Although RVT can be expensive to update, so you would want to go with a render target. But the what do you mean launch failed? It's because it... Right, it wants that... right, D drive. Open tree size. This is like my favorite, like, app. Unreal Engine 5.2. Medica game, UE5. That's an old version, so I could delete that. Medica modeling. Unreal Engine. Fuck off. Unreal Engine 4. Don't need. Externals, UE5.3. Prismatica, that's the actual Prismatica session. 30 gigabytes. It's an app called Tree Size, which like will go and scan, you know, a drive or something and give you like a visual on it. So like, you know, we can see here Unreal Engine 330 gigabytes, and then we can click on it, and then we've got this folder contains 180 gigabytes. So that's just engine there. This is Unreal Project. This is old engine, which I can't get rid of yet, but I could after I convert that thinger. Is Prismatica Blender Sessions 20 gig old Unreal. That's just a dump of stuff. So if I was gonna get rid of anything, it would be in here. Which would be... Well, yeah, this is all the asset packs, which is like 110 gig. I could get rid of the ones that I'm done with. I could delete that one, actually. I mean, I could just install on my Z drive. So, what was I doing again? I've completely forgot. Oh, right, I wanted to convert this to Unreal 5.3 so I could check the plugin thingo. So I can't resume download of 5. Well, no, that should be fine. All right, well, hopefully this isn't too big, the 5.3.2 update. It shouldn't affect the stream because it's just down. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, well, we need 29 gig. Okay, so we do need a bit of juice. Well, let's go. Awesome. No, I guess we just go to... Did cache have anything in it? It does. We can delete cache files, cache folders. Tailors has nothing in it. Games has not much in it. Git has not much in it. Alright, we'll just go Unreal. Actually, I could probably delete Visual Studio 2019. Right? Yeah, no, you know what? Fuck it. Just delete. Well... No, I should be able to. Because I've got Visual Studio 2022. Yeah. Hopefully. You know what? Fuck it. YOLO. It's fine. Just delete. I hated having to update from 19 to 22 because, like, it wasn't like a step update. It was like a completely different thinger. Also, what's in PS Auto Recover? Nothing. Nothing there. Nothing in Perforce. Cool. All right. Unreal Engine. Unreal 5.1 has nothing in it. Cool. Unreal 4.27. 16 gig. I mean, that's probably worth keeping. Unreal Data Cache stuff. What's in buckets? Oh, fucking hell. Alright, tell me what's in you. Alright, it's like 100 megabytes. Nope. Oh, 5 gigabytes. Unreal Data Cache stuff. When did that happen to you? If I was going to do it a few days ago, I assume it would be. What have I done last year? I think it was with 5.2 that they... Like, that you had... Oh, no, maybe it was 5.3. Alright, what the fuck is in Unreal Data Cache stuff? Jesus Christ. Unreal Data Cache stuff. That's a folder made by me, because it has the word stuff in it. But what have I got pointing there? Content. I mean, it's definitely a cache folder, but... What's the... Unreal data cache stuff. It doesn't matter. Right, just... well, I can get rid of this one. That's from when I... well, actually, which one is the real one? I'm pretty sure I renamed it to, yeah, actually be Prismatica Game UE5. Let's just load it up just to be sure. Is this right? Exclusively UE stuff. Yeah, because I've moved all my games to my Z drive now, which is like a terabyte SSD. But I might move all my Unreal stuff to my Z drive because I don't have that many games. Alright, this is definitely it. Save all. We good. So we go to this one and we delete this. I can probably delete content examples as well. Oh, does that mean I'm going to have to download 15 gigabytes of stuff on stream? That'll take like 6 years. Like, actually 6 years. I'll take like the whole night. So you know what? Let's not worry about dependencies yet. Let's just keep chipping away at stuff. Or maybe even do some Prismatica work. Like planning and refamiliarization and whatnot. Or just some asset flipping. Some asset wrangling. Wrangling assets for the asset zoo. Alright, well, while that's loading up, I'll BRB. All right, we're back. We're back, and I'm comfortable. Change from leggings to shorts because it's way too hot in here. Fuck, I love leggings though. Leggings are like life. All right, in here. Okay, so do we want to do little text doodads? Yeah. Oh, I should probably do like fix up redirectors. Just to see if there's any weird shit going on. No, it seems fine. How do we do text? Text render actor. Hello! And then face camera. Where is face camera? Doesn't it have a face camera thing? Renders says blah blah blah. Orient. Find camera component when view target. What does that even mean? Well, you know what? Let's just not worry about it. Can we just say center aligned? Yes. Sweet. Now it's looking like a plugin example map. Wait, where is that one? Okay, it should probably be a bit smaller. Bitty. Deform. Affecting puddle. Bounds. Bounds. Puddles. Affecting. Puddles jiggling. Water ripples reflecting from using water height oh, I also wanted to we're gonna add more stuff to the fucking plugin. But I wanted to do a distance field sample along the water plane surface, because we can sample distance fields in our, you know, runtime blah blah blahs. Which would mean that it would work for things that are like overlapping the water as well. Yeah. You know what? That's it for now. So yeah, that's actually something I wanted to test. So maybe the plugin isn't done after all. It's not a scope. It's not. We're not over-scoping. It's just a thing that is kind of necessary. Because like, I'm gonna get a question about, oh, I've got like this, I don't know, like an overhanging tree in the water, but like it's causing all of this that's underneath it to you know, kill all the water ripples, and it's like, yeah. Again with the blah blah blah, it's like exactly. UV displacement using wind over water ripples affecting foliage. Uneven surfaces plus, I'll call them irregular surfaces. Surfaces plus sand disappearing in wind. And then this is water. I don't know. Material color darkening using water height RVT. There you go. Do you plan to explain how some of the magics of your plugin works in the future about Niagara grids and stuff? Yes, I'll have a little devlog thingo about the about like the second part of the little mini devlog that I did about the first part of it. It won't be like super duper in depth. It'll be kind of like, you know, my usual kind of overview, you know, general principles sort of stuff, but then I will refer to like some videos that I watched about like getting started with grids and that sort of thing. So like, yeah, basically like There was this one video that was like how to get a bunch of points and make circles out of them in Niagara grids. So yeah. Yeah. Mouse wheel. I could do that. And then just get the camera component. Zoom, camera zoom. Wait, does that just set it, or does that... Oh no, adds, and then clamps it at the min and max. Guacha, guacha. That times... I don't know, 10? Cool. That should be inverted though. Thank you. And there is one other thing I wanted to do in... Oh, you know what else I'll do? I'll just do a play montage here. We were just gonna go jump. Jump, jump L. Fuck it. Yeah, just mesh. Give me the mesh. Give me the mesh. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, does it even have a slot for that? No. I need to give it one. Beep, 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 boop. Beep, beep, boop. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. What's all that? One-handed. Okay, get rid of that. Jeez. Is jump slot the jump slot, or is it the... you know... Nice, looks beautiful. Amazing. The other thing is that I need to use the correct jump. Jump L. There's made escape. There you are. Oh, it is the right one. Cool. All right. So the other thing that I wanted to do was a cursor right-click thing. A right-click thing. So you can, like, swoosh around in the doodad. So we are just going to... Let's just right-click. It's not that important. Mouse right. New here. Ahoy, what exactly does this plugin accomplish? You will see very shortly. But it's very cool. It's very cool, if I do say so myself. I think you will be impressed. Just let me do one thinger first. Right clicking, if blah blah blah. I'm just gonna hack this together. If it is true. Oh, fuck. From Krizuko, I think Zoro's video kind of managed to make the RT center on player, but because of that I made the trails stop working as a drawing big circle. My entire render target. Try to divide the location by A to make things working for the RT then. Yeah, so the thing is, if you want to make it follow the player, and you want the trails to work, you need to offset the whole, like, each pixel per update by like a quantized amount. It's a bit weird, but I can go over it in a sec. Let's just go. Yeah. We don't want to do that. We just want to do. That's the end point. This will be this one. Oops. I wish there was a 4:3 converter. Yikes. I wonder how much this... Well, we did a test, actually, at some point. But this actually isn't... Like, when you do this a million times, you lose, like, 0.1 of a millisecond. Yeah. This should be previous. Replace with previous aiming location. Oh, fuck. There we go. So what I want to do is just, when right-clicking, do this. But then also set, after we do this, set the aiming location. Set previous. And then get previous aiming location, yeet that back into a thingo, and then we want to do this minus that. We want to multiply you. No, we want to divide you by... Fuck, what was the... I was doing this on a timer, wasn't I? I think it was 0.1 seconds. Where are you? Where's begin play? Here it is. Come down here. 0.1. Alright, split that out. Bam. 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 And then I can just put you into... Oh, fuck, that's the... Wrong one. Oops. Okay, shit. You go into here. 1, 2, 3. That. You are previous to current aiming location. That's gonna do wind at location, blah, 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 blah. And then I also want to do a draw deform. Wait, what? No, what's it called? Add deform pulse. Bam. And you're just gonna do the exact same stuff, pretty sure, yeah. Easy. And then also when we start right-clicking, we're going to set this as that. So set that as this immediately, but then not when we let go. That should work. So now I start right-clicking. Hello? Is it not? Why is that not getting set at the end? Oh, because I didn't plug it back in, because I'm dumb as fuck. There we go. Right. Yeah. Cool. I could do this, like, on a higher... I could do this per frame, if I wanted. I could do it with a component, even. But will I? Maybe. How many? No, that would be 100 FPS. What's 60 FPS? 60. How? It'll be 1 divided by 60. 0.016. Okay, so that's about... .016. There we go. That's going to be very big. We could do that lowered. And yeah. That's fine, fuck it. So then, if we do this, can we just shoosh around? It is... maybe because of the pulse is too... Oh, yeah. Maybe I should do it. Because the thing about these pulses... I mean, the pulses aren't really supposed to be used for this in the first place. Maybe I'll just do, like, a number like this. The pulses are supposed to be for one-off sort of things. For something like this, where you'd want to be doing it each frame, you would, like, actually do it with its own component that's, like, you know, getting and setting and blah, blah, blah. That can probably be a bit harder. Mystical Zeus, hello, hello. How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. What were you working on? Tell me all about it. I'm currently working on a plugin. For, like, interacting with stuff. All the things. Also, whoever was asking earlier about the plugin, this is it. This is what we're dealing with. I also need those puddles to just chill the fuck out. They are very deep. I mean, that's better, but... Why do we get... I mean, yeah, I guess because it's going giga extra... Oh, because the speed is so fast with the mouse. Kind of makes sense. Yeah, so that's why... Okay. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, whatever. I can live with that. Maybe it should be a little bit less thingo. Having to reshade everything. I was making an infinite highway loop for some simplified vibes, tune shaders. Some simple stuff for more experienced people, lots of geometry nodes as the base digital spaghetti. In Blender. Geometry nodes are black magic to me. Yeah, I haven't. I mean, I worked with them a tiny bit in and I think it was 3.0 actually. But that was for like some very simple, you know, stuff. Some very simple stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit funkalicious, we could say. Pew, 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 pew. Puddles are weird. Yeah, the puddles just need to be tweaked a bit. They're very sensitive, I guess, at the moment. Like, giga sensitive. Also, like, the way that they're shaded in the surface stuff is weird. Because they're, like, taking hard shadows, whereas they should be translucent shadows. So, yeah, I probably just need to go into it and just turn the normals down completely. Like, puddle renderer, blah, 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 blah. Water sim normals, multiplied by the puddle mask, multiplied by a strength value. Like this or something. Just like make it giga chill. Just so they're less, like, shaded. Yeah, so they'll still affect the, what's it called? The thing with the stuff. Also, there should be an explosion happening here. Yeah, and it blocks by that, blah, blah, blah. It's a bit better. This was a weird experiment, doing like these leaves, just using the what's it called? Like, they're not particle. These are like material leaves. I mean, the idea was just to make them interact with the what's it called? The deform layer. But then I was like, oh, what if they, like, blew away in the wind? I mean, if they were if they were pivot painted, it would look better, probably. Like the grass, but, you know. Oh god, when the wind, like, really affects the water, it goes a bit crazy. I might also make the... It's not super important. I'm pretty sure that's not even in the functions properly. I think that's literally just sample water height map. Oh, water ripple height map. Puddle mask. Water ripple height map here. 1 minus input water ripple. Oh no, that's the input height map. This is the water ripple height map. Multiply by less. Just chill. Because yeah, the point of that was to sort of fake some 3D on the puddles. so that they sort of like climb up the height map a little bit and they get interacted on. But I mean, it kind of depends on how deep the puddles are. Like, yeah, you can see here. Like, the puddle, aside from me not, like, you know... what's it called? Falling into the puddle, because it doesn't have pixel depth offset at the moment. It actually kind of looks 3D, but it's like, it's not. It's all 2D. So yeah, there's some cool stuff. Anyway, I'm glad I did this little mouse interactor. I think it's kind of funky. I also wanted to... Oh yeah, it's just, again, we're just tweaking parameters at this point, but I wanted to, like, make the input to the wind a little bit more... Like, the clamp a bit sooner. Because, like, when I'm just running around, like, we don't get much interaction. I mean, we do, but it's subtle. I don't know. And I also want to put a, just stone underneath here. So we don't get those fucking thingos. Also, is that a tessellated plane, or is that a... That's a wall thick. Just boop that down there. I think there was another place I wanted to do that too. Well, probably here. And... I'll keep it like that there. I think that's fine. Alright, cool. Oh, actually, does that paint to the landscape height? It does. Oh, and wait, it's painting to the water data. Oh, to exclude puddles or something. I can't remember. Let me just double check if it's broken anything. Looks fine. Oh, that samples the wind. I see, I see. Oh, Lord. I mean, it's fine there. I also just need to, in general, the wind lasts too long. Like, it's kind of scary. Wind sim. Input strength. Yeah. Decay of wind. Just, yeah. And that's a multiplicative, yeah, so it's not perfectly accurate at higher frame rates, but it's, you know, it's something. Wait, did I apply that? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, apply, save, blah, blah, blah. Cool. All right. How am I gonna... I mean, there's no point me downloading the engine, like the newest engine version now, so that I can then update the other asset. Oh, I could do it with just a blank session, actually. Why the fuck didn't I think of that? Epic Games Launcher. Also, Manny, how's it going? I saw that video you posted on YouTube. I can't remember if you saw that I saw it, but it was very pog. This one. Using the old ortho. Orthographic looks so cool. Maybe I should change Prismatic to Orthomagic? Orthographic. So cool. Yeah, very pog. Very pog. Oh, you did say it. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's very sweet. Oh, what do you mean queued? No, 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 no. No, I want to fucking... No. Don't. Stop downloading. Queued. Cancel installation. I just want to launch. I don't want to fucking... Can I not just... launch Unreal 5.3? Exponential high fog doesn't work at orthographic mode, so I switched to very low FFV. Yeah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So all the lighting still works, but just not some of the volumetric stuff. Which kind of makes sense. I was saying that to someone, because someone was like, oh, I wish orthographic worked, and I was like, oh, no, no, it does work. I'm pretty sure they fixed it and shit. But then I was thinking, oh, how do you render volumetrics when the camera is, like, technically infinitely far away? It's like the whole point of, you know, the whole point of it is, like, it's, like, distance-based. So therefore, if it was orthographic camera, it would just be fog. Like, you'd only see the fog color, and that's it. The foggers use normal height map of the material they're on to dictate their look. Yeah, kind of. So, like, they use the... You can see here, they use the height map of what they're, you know, on. I guess here's a better example. So they use the height map, and then... We flatten the normals, so you can see the normals of the stone. They're just flattened. Like, this isn't... I mean, there's a tiny bit of well, position offset, but that's just for the stones themselves. But yeah, you can see that this is just like flat. So there's no layering. It's just like a 2D puddle projection. But yeah, we just flatten the normals, and then with this like fake reflection, it's sampling like a flat normal plane. So it's not actually using the normals from underneath. It's just using the puddle's normals. And then when we affect the puddles, we use some of their... Like, we use the height map of the puddles to, like, make it go up and down. Like, adjusting, you know, the puddle mask versus the height map. Which I've toned down a lot now, but I might boost it back up a tiny bit. But anyway, the main thing that I'm supplying is the puddle mask, which is just the mask. People can, you know, do whatever they want with it. You know, this isn't like a make game for me kind of plugin. It's more like a give me some low-level tools to, you know, make my game feel a bit better. So yeah, that's why we get this kind of weird-looking overflow sometimes. But for most cases, it doesn't really happen. Only on, like, extreme... You know, like, this would be like a nuclear bomb went off kind of level of... level of BS. Want those leaves? It's just very... this is just a default, like a preset, I'm pretty sure. Like the actual particle system, but then I've just added my inputs to like change the velocity and stuff. So yeah, that's all we're doing on top of the default particle system. Computer make game. I agree. Yeah, why does the wind last for so long? Whatever. Computer. Probably get rid of those. Maybe I'll change that to use this one's material. Yeah. ChatGPT, make game for me. Make game. All right, cool. Well, do I want to? I kind of want to test using distance fields for the water excluders, so that we could do things like, you know, like this, and have it interact like only at this point rather than under it. But you could also just get around that by doing a, you know, just like a separate mesh that only intersects there, and it would save a ton of juice and all that stuff. And that would obviously be invisible in the main pass. So maybe that's a version 2.0 kind of thing. There's a few things that are like version 2.0 thingers for this. This is just iteration number 1. Maybe I'll make it get more expensive as time goes on. So, like, you gotta buy it now, otherwise you'll be paying more later. Plus, it's on sale for the next 30 minutes and have, like, an on-screen timer. You know? Don't miss out. It's only... This sale only happens once. Do I have just like a default wall thing? I do. Let's just make a duplicate called Prismat Escape Test Ground. No, actually, you know what? Maybe I'll leave it as the... as that. Test group. With this music as the timer goes down? Yeah, exactly. Alright, that's all good. So why isn't Unreal 5.3... Oh, is it because I've got that open that it won't? What do you mean busy? I want to launch. Don't tell me you're updating. I don't want to fucking update it. Just... Alright, you know what? Close that. Let me just... Task Manager. Is there any Unreal going on? Epic Games Launcher, End Task. Alright, that should be fine. So now if I go into the actual Unreal Engine 5.3... Wait, how do I just open the engine? I think I have to do it through the launcher, don't I? Okay, well now that I've like closed it and reopened it and blah blah blah. You don't. Yeah, exactly. We don't open it. All right, launch Unreal 5.3.0. What do you mean busy? Fuck, I don't want to update it right now. Oh no, please wait, initializing. Oh, fuck, don't. Maybe it's just gonna like repair it or something, I don't know. Binaries Win64, Unreal Editor, true. Launch failed, patching was unsuccessful. Please try again later. Okay, well. Okay, yeah, install failed. Yeah, no, I don't want to. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do that. C drive. Wait, is it in C drive? Windows? No, C drive. Program files. Epic Games. Launcher and no. What about other program files? To free up more space. Yeah, I know, but like I don't want to download the new engine version on stream because it will take like 6 hours and it will kill my internet. All I want to do is create a new blank session in 5.3 so that I can put my plugin in it and see if it opens properly. I could just do it in one of these. Medieval Tavern. How big's that one? You know what? Fuck it. Let's open it up. Can I open the exe? I don't know where the exe is. I don't know where the exe is. Missing project settings. Don't care. I'm not using that. Okay, so yeah, okay. So I should be able to just chuck it in there. Desktop clutter current. Yeah. Well, the reason mine is so busted right now is because usually all this clutter is on my second and third monitor. But for some reason, my cat stepped on my keyboard and like everything moved over here. You know? Yeah. I mean, you can say like, haha, sure, but like, why would it all be over here instead of over there? You know? Cannot find fucking... No longer located, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's all the cache. Whatever, fuck it. Right, let's get our plugin folder. Prismatic Game UE5. Plugins. Prismatiscape. Copy. Unreal Projects. Wait, where was that other UE5 asset packs? Was that the Medieval Tavern? Fuck, what? Oh my god, I want to fucking die. Library. Medieval Tavern, okay. Medieval Tavern. There, how do you... I have to make a plugins folder. Folder. Plugins. Name it plugins. Paste. Into here. Prismatiscape. Cool. Go into this asset pack one. It opens. No errors. Alright, it worked, okay. Shit, who was that? Capsule Hero, hello! Thank you very much for the raid. I'll wait for you to say hello before I say hello. Just because I know it can take a while to file in. Hello! What were you up to? Tell me about your stream. Alright, we don't have... Following member variables in blueprint, press character, blah, blah, have invalid type. Would you like to remove them? Limb map. Ah. So that's a thing I have to... Thingo. Shaders are... compiling? Are they? Question mark? Oh, it's just that the render targets are defaulted to be dumb colors for some reason. Right, if I hit play, what errors? Component class is not set for physics control. Right, because that uses fucking... Physics control is a plugin. Which the plugin isn't dependent on, but the example is... Movement stuff no longer exists. What were you? Oh, these are just irrelevancies, so they can all just get yeeted. The rest of it's actually fine. So it's just the... Well, that was that one. What was the other errored one? Pris physics control component. Limb map declared in here. So I'm missing a struct, which is fine, I guess. The other thing is the... Could not find the skeleton for an blue. New package plugin from Prismatica, let you know those. Yeah, probably. Probably, but I'd rather just do it this way. Okay, so the main problem is how would I even wait, can I actually run this though? No. It's gonna get angry. Now the other thing is these ones. So why is that? Texture sample missing input texture. Again, that was just me doing some testing shit about if RVTs can write moving things to them, which they can't. It will always do it as though time is 0. So that's an easy one. The rest of it seems to kind of work. Obviously, the character animation blueprint is just not happy. I wonder why this is like white. Is it just that it's just auto exposure? Oh, I need to put in a post-process volume, I guess. Yeah. Other than that, what's wrong with you guys? You've got the mesh. The mesh is fine. Textures are there. This is unhappy because... no reason? Oh, maybe the deform sample. No, that doesn't make sense. Why would this be black? It's getting world height from water height. Water height. The water shader is angry because missing material function. That would have been the normal unpacker. Doesn't look like it was plugged into anything though. Well, I guess we can just open up the original project and compare. More Street Fighter 6. Hell yeah. That's Pog. Plugin's going good. It's finished. I'm just getting it ready to ship, I guess. And then I'll send it to some people and they can start doodling with it and tell me why it sucks and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm like done with it. And then I think what I'll do from then on is just, you know, do like maybe like one session every month. Just like, you know, add a new feature or whatever. Aside from like bug fixes or whatever. But yeah, there's a few like extra things that I want to add to it. But I'll probably just update it as I, you know, like as I'm working on Prismatica and I come across something like, oh yeah, I need to be able to do this with the plugin. I'll just add it to the plugin and send an update, shoot an update out. Rather than like, you know, like someone's got like an urgent request of like, oh, I need this plugin to do this other thing that you said it doesn't do, but it should do. And I'll just be like, fuck you. You get what you paid for. Am I right, fellas? What are you guys, like broke boys? Just buy a different plugin. Jeez, it was only $28. Alright, why are there so many windows? This is the real one. There we go. Sorry, the water is doing a... oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, why am I doing that? Example, water. No, that should be... yeah, no, okay, no, yeah, I'm just dumb as fuck. That shouldn't even be there, full stop. Because I'm doing the normals... because it's a 16-bit render target, we can do negative values. So it should just be this, the original dude. Because this is, yeah, it's not 0.5'd. It's just zeroed, centered around 0. Should probably also just do sample water. Just to show that, hey, you've got like a fucking, you know, you can just get the water. Height map. And again, the height map is normalized, is zeroed. So then this is all RGB, probably. And that is all yeeted. It's all Jotun. Water alpha question mark? Yeah, because I don't use that for anything. Pixel normal offset. Yeah. I think that's correct. I don't actually know though. Wait, refraction RG divide by 50, add 1. Yeah. We do want to use the blur static Boolean. Just leave that default. Alright, show me la water. Wait, why is it blue now? It didn't used to be a blue color. It looks no different. It looks a bit pixely. Maybe the distance should be less. That's the old water. Oh, that's the broken one in the other. Anyway, I'm so confused. So why would this be... Water normals RGB... Oh, we were doing the thing. So yeah, no, you should just be dark. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, do the normals go... Yeah, that actually explains it. Let's just get this and append. Oh no, that's normals RGB. But we want to put the... Confused. Yeah, no, we want to append the height map into it. So we're just visualizing the RG and B channels. But the water normals here already has the thing appended. Cool. Now I remember why it had that little offset in it. Add small number. Because that would then make it dark, because it means it's absorbing more. Yeah. Sweet. And then we're not doing the thing. So this is now error-free. Probably. I might also do... Distance. Blur distance. Less. I guess. Oh, this is also... Oh, no, okay, no, yeah, because this is the water sample material, so this should have water resolution. And that will fix the distance, because it's based on the... It's basically set up to blur a sub-pixel amount. So now if we look at the water... Yeah, it's giga smooth again. Fantastic. Beautiful. That really hurts my eyes. Love the activate windows in the corner. Yeah, that's sort of my signature. You know, like how you've got a signature at the end of your emails. Although I don't want to talk about emails. Let's not talk about emails. But yeah, that's what activate windows is, you know. What render target resolution do you use? That's a great question. So for the wind, it's a 128 by 128, I think. I can't remember. It's very, very low resolution. For the water, it's I think it's a 256 at the moment. Or maybe it's a 512. I can't actually remember. And then for the deform stuff, it's a 512. But the density of that can change with the interaction size. So like if we look in the corner, oh my fucking lord, what? Ah, right, because I went off the edge with my mouse. Okay, you can see up in this corner that it fades out as we move. I do want to change the fade out instead of being radial to be box, and maybe have a switch for it. Because like obviously in a game like this where it's, you know, top down and fixed perspective, it's like, you know, the corners don't really matter as much. Whereas like a first person game, you might want the fade out to be circular. So I don't know. Also, why is that so hard? I guess because the actual contrast is super hard. Yeah, probably. Ray tracing Prismatica RTX confirmed. Exactly. But yeah, Jar Jar, yeah, so the if you make the interaction distance smaller, then like the textures take up more, you know, pixels per centimeter or centimeters per pixel. But the goal is to get it as low as possible. Without it looking shit. Do the other way, wind is low res upscale, but water ripples in 2K to get smoother. Yeah, so like the thing with the water that I've found, it's kind of a cost. Like it depends if it's more expensive to do the water simulation versus render the water. So like this water looks really smooth, even at a low res, but that's because I'm blurring it in the shader. So when we actually sample the render target, but if we actually look at the water, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can see that like it is pretty pixely, you know. Why is it not? Why does it pause when I'm... anyway. That's never happened before. Usually it just goes a lower frame rate. Eight to ones, okay. Yeah, yeah. For water, yeah, absolutely. And for wind, even less. I've found that for the deform stuff... I mean, again, it kind of depends on what you're going for. I found that this is like the minimum, like this is the lowest res you can go before it kind of becomes like inaccurate, where like you're sort of printing not where intended because of like, you know, pixel quantization and whatnot. But yeah. Oh, look at those sweet puddles. I'm so stoked with how the whole water thing worked out. I think it's pretty poggers. Pogs as. Like using the RVT and stuff to like define the boundaries and whatnot. So that, like, you know, even something as like, what's it called? Irregular as this can still like reflect ripples and whatnot. No idea how much I want a water interaction thing that just works. Yeah. I've even like you know, the old UIWS system that was like free a few years ago. I mean, like, it was good enough, but yeah, it used a scene capture for some of it. Like, yeah, it was using a scene capture every few frames to capture the boundaries of the water. Which, I don't know, even just using a scene capture like every few frames is kind of feels illegal. Because it's like, yeah, your average frame rate is going to be more improved, but like, if you're running a game at a really high frame rate, you'll be able to see like the kind of stuttering. So that's why like I opted for an approach that does like, it runs every frame, but it doesn't use a scene capture, so it's like way cheaper. Plus, it allows us to do, you know, some, obviously, you know, like some actual fluid sim shit, because it's, you know, it's running every frame anyway, so we may as well do some, you know, wind advection and water ripples and, you know, even just like things like, you know, when we do ground interaction, we can like make it. It's kind of hard to see, but if the deform gets too big, it will start like blurring itself, as though it's kind of like, you know. Leaf particles interact with the water ripples. Technically, yes. You could do it in the shader easily. Oh, fuck, maybe... now I want to do it. Alright, fine. We'll fucking do it. Jesus. Ugh. Alright, if I have to do it, we'll do it. No, that's... No. I mean... Okay, yes, it can. You would just need to... You could do it in a couple of ways. You could do it on the particle system itself, directly sampling the, you know, the water height, the water height render target, sorry, which is this here. So the B channel is just a height map, which looks a bit weird without the normals. So then you could just adjust the... You could check against the water height RVT Is the leaf, you know, close enough to the water? If it is close enough to the water, adjust the height of the particle by, you know, this texture. The other thing you could do is just do it passively in the leaf particle shader itself. So you could just say sample water RVT, like the water height RVT, use that as a mask to see if we're close to the water height. If we are close to the water height, sample this texture, and just apply wheel position offset to the particle itself, or to the material itself, which would probably be cheaper. Actually, they'd probably be the same cost, honestly. But yeah, that's how I do it, anyway. You wouldn't be able to, like, this is only supposed to represent, like, surface ripples, not actual, like, water height. You know, it's not like a wave simulation. It's just a surface simulation. But maybe I should limit the velocity there. No. Good night. But yeah, so like you wouldn't be able to integrate this with a buoyancy system in code very easily. Yeah, I mean you could, but it would be like giga expensive because you would have to sample the values of the render target in, you know, in Blueprint or in C++ all the time, which is like very expensive. Because you have to send the render target, like the render target's current values, back to the CPU to then sample, you know, if this pixel was in this position in world space, what would what would the value be, and then adjust the doodad. So it's supposed to go in, it's supposed to be used in conjunction with a like deterministic, you know, wave simulation sort of thing. So you would have your, you know, your ocean waves, you know, your Gerstner waves, or your just sine waves, or your whatever, which you can replicate in code, like on the CPU and the GPU. So they run like coincidentally in tandem. And then, and then this just sits on top as like just a cool visual effect, but it's not going to actually affect gameplay or anything. I will at some point do like a foam simulation sort of thing, which will be kind of similar to how this works, but for the water, where like, you know, we just sort of displace some UVs over time and have a texture and a blah blah blah. But you know, I don't want to spend the next fucking 8 years on this plugin. I've got a game to make at some point, maybe. Right, dependencies. Let's fix them up. So the other thing that was fricked was the what was wrong with this? No, that was the water, which we've fixed now. The brick pattern one, what was wrong with it again? There was just some old stuff going into the thing. So let's go here, here. Get rid of that. Bam. And I keep that like that. That's fine. Using the Niagara rigid body collision query. No, I'm not. All of the thingos are predefined, so I can actually debug draw them. Because I have a little... Oh. Draw debug shapes, yes. Although this doesn't do the wind ones, but yeah. So these are the... Why is the body so damn thick? Yeah, fair. It's fine. Yeah, so these are just some cylinders. Oh, maybe I'm doing it bigger from, like, different radius. Yeah, anyway, so these are just, like, there's a struct that defines, you know, start position, end position, velocity, radius, strength, blah, blah, blah. And we just calculate that per frame using some, you know, a component. So then the manager calls all the components and says, hey, where are we drawing you this time? And where are we drawing you this time? And it's like, oh yeah, we're drawing you here and here and there and here and there. And then those values get looped over in the Niagara thingo. Just doing some like shape, you know, shader math and whatnot. Which is a little bit expensive, but the input grid, which then gets drawn to all the other grids, is really, it's like half resolution. So it's kind of cheap to draw. Obviously it scales linearly, but anyway. Yeah, and then we just compare that against a runtime virtual texture, which defines like the height of the world. And the reason I went with the runtime virtual texture is because the runtime virtual texture only gets computed once. And then basically, like, you know, it's from that point on, it's like just sampling from a texture. So rather than doing a scene capture or a depth pass or anything, we just, yeah, just have a really low res RVT, and just read from that, which is like giga performant. RVT is costly to update. Yeah, exactly. Which is why we don't update it. Like, the RVT is just for the height, the interaction height. Obviously, it will update as we like move around the map, but you know, better than a scene capture. RVTs, like, I've filmed a video yesterday or the day before, about how people are using RVTs for the wrong things. Like, you know, like, I've seen people using RVTs to do footsteps or like footprints on their, like, in their main pass RVT, which is like just not the best idea. Because, like, you know, if you're printing your really expensive landscape material to the RVT, then every time you print a new footprint to it using like a stamp actor, it has to regenerate the entire thing. And then when you've got, like, you know, 1 million footprint actors, when you add one new footprint actor, it's going to re-evaluate all 1 million of those footprints. So it just keeps getting more and more expensive to update and whatnot, because it's not additive. It's it has to, like, actually refresh it and whatnot. So yeah, that's how people are using RVTs the wrong way, or like printing moving objects to them. Like if we, because I'm using like, I think 5 or 6 separate RVTs right now. Yeah, we're not even like seeing. So there's a virtual texture update, which is just the kind of checker that checks, you know, has it been dirtied? blah, blah, blah. But then there's the other one, which is just called virtual texture, which, like, if I start moving stuff around, we'll see it jump up to... There it is, virtual texture 0.02, 0.12. Yeah, 0.12. If it was being updated every frame. And then obviously if we start moving it around in more tiles, it will get juiced up a bit more because it's, you know, oh no, it's about the same. But yeah, so yeah, I love RVTs, and again, like I've got 5 of them just in this scene to do the water height, the interaction height. You'd probably be drawing your landscape height to a separate one as well, because the landscape, like you might want to use your landscape height to blend with objects, but then those objects are drawing to the interaction height RVT. And it can be really low resolution, so even when it does update, when, like, you know, it refreshes the tile when you... Because obviously, if you're really far away, it'll render, like, a lower MIP version of it. Or, like, discard them as you get too far away and whatnot. So, yeah. So yeah, even then it's giga cheap. And then there's also, like, I love using RVTs for, like, data. Like, passing data through, through stuff. So, like, for example, you know, so this puddle effect is like a global shader effect, but then we can... So we assume that the puddles are there in the water data RVT, but then we can use vertex color to print to the RVT for where there is or isn't extra puddles. So even if the puddles are set to 0, oh, is it not additive? Or maybe I didn't... hold on. Mesh paint. Paint. Blue channel. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, yeah. So we can, like, print puddles when there isn't puddles, and then that gets added to the sort of puddle input, so that those bits will fill up first, I guess, as it starts to flood. 0.5 is sort of the main point. And then, yeah, we can exclude things from the puddle. So, like, yeah, again, and all of that's static data. Because, again, we don't want to be drawing, moving, or changing things to the RVT ever. The only, like... I explained it in this video, but yeah, the RVT, like, drawing something like we've placed a building down at runtime with a building system, and we want to remove the grass from around it, so we're going to start drawing this shape to the RVT. That's, like, fine. But, like... I've even seen people doing interaction systems like this. Like, you know, like a constant kind of vector field looking thing. And they're spawning a new actor that's printing to an RVT every frame. And then the grass reads from the RVT to do, you know, its material effect. Which is just, like, scary as fuck. Generate puddles with RVT, just blend on top of landscape, costs like 3 to 4 milliseconds. Yeah, if you were printing like a changing puddle to the RVT, then yeah, then that would be expensive. The trick is to use the RVT, like I do here, for example. So like the vertex paint is static. But then like, for example, this, you know, material effect. Why does that pause when I click away from it? But yeah. Oh, actually, does that update when I do it in there, or is it only when I update it in code at runtime? I think it's only when I do it in code. Yeah. I might need a button to, like, make more puddles or something. Let's, I'll just do it in the character. We'll just do it real dirty, like, keyboard P. Timeline. On pressed flip-flop. Makes me feel sick. Length 5 seconds, track, float track, 0. Add key, time 5, value 0.5. No, it gives me PDS. Yeah, it's a bit dodge. How does that even work? Because a local temporary Boolean value, but how does it hold on to that? I don't know, macros are fucking weird. I don't like it. Then we're going to do update, set, collection, float, collection, scalar? What the fuck's it called? Set material, scalar, scalar parameter value, collection, prismat escape. On update, set the puddles to that. So we can press puddles. So we can be like, P, it's puddling time. There they go. Should probably make them darker so you can see them. And we press P again. Puddles recede. Wow. Yeah, and so because the way I've set up the puddles to be sort of sampled in the Niagara thing, is it's like coincidental. So like it independently does get water puddles, gets like just the noise, the same noise texture and the same noise size, and then just does the same height map thingo. So we're not actually passing in any data from an RVT. We're passing in where do we exclude puddles and where do we increase puddles, but we don't actually pass in the result from the materials. So we like give it the inputs needed to come up with the same solution as the materials for where there, you know, where there is and isn't puddles, along with the, you know, the puddle amount, but we just let them both evaluate it separately. Therefore, there's no, like, you know, we're not updating the RVT with where the puddles are, you know. We just let them come to their own conclusions, which we know are going to be the same in the end. So if we actually look at the water render target and go to the alpha, yeah, you can see that when we Turn the puddles up. That it'll be like, oh yeah, this is where puddles are. And then we can, if we look at the rest of the stuff. I guess here's a good example. And then we press P. And then they all disappear. And like, yeah, the boundaries are now this big. So I thought that was a pretty smart solution. I think I have some unique ideas. I mean, it's kind of just the same way that you do like a buoyancy system. Like just, yeah, giving two systems the same input. What's that called in like evolution? Convergent? Yeah, convert. What is it called? Where like two separate species develop the same, like bats and birds are like completely different, but they both develop wings. What's that called? It is, or like how everything is crab. Yeah, convergent evolution. So it's like... Fuck, I don't know. It's a big tangent. Why don't you like timelines cost? Not so much the cost, it's just that it... I mean, you can't use timelines in a component. Because timelines are a component. And then it's also just like a component that is there all the time on an actor if you're using a timeline in an actor. And you also can't use timelines in objects. So I just kind of... I don't know. They're a bit wacky. I mean, like, they're good for some solutions, obviously, but... I just wish they'd do it as like a... I don't know. I just tend to use like enable tick, do the thing, disable tick. Rather than instantiating a new timeline object for every timeline. And I've also just had issues with like timelines will disappear or like throw errors and I have to like remake them, and I don't know, I just not a big fan. I'm not a timeline enjoyer. As you can tell by my development process. That runs on ticking component, auto start and on play finish. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, when do you really ever need that, you know? Local finish when playing in reverse. That's true. That's true. I mean, like, there's definitely uses for them. It's just that I don't have any uses for them. Especially, like, in Blueprint, I don't think you can set the speed of a timeline on the go. Like, the actual play speed. I don't know if they... I don't know if you can now, but you didn't used to be able to. Okay, you can. Okay. Well, I've been proven wrong. Set play rate. Gotcha. But how do you... Oh, I guess because you can get a reference to the timeline as a component, because it is a component on the actor. Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah. Someone asked something. I was messing around with drawing to RT with the collision query. As I said, it's pretty expensive. RVT height compare is solid. I want to say amazing work. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, RVT is a pog. I'm a big RVT proponent. I know there's some, like, with nanite. Yeah, I think it's like you can't read... No, you can't write to a runtime virtual texture with nanite because of the way that nanite, like, you know, amalgamates all the meshes into one giga mesh. But I don't see why it can't just use, like, the fallback mesh to do that. I don't know. Sounds like a skill issue from the engine development team. So does most, like, nanite stuff. Skill issue. Not that I could do any better, obviously. Really enjoyed listening to all your technical art stuff. Any advice you can give to a programmer who's artistically challenged on learning about Niagara textures, etc.? That's a great question. Artistically challenged, learning Niagara textures, etc. I guess just start with the basics, or even just like, I guess it depends what you need done at any given point. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, it's one thing to just, like, sort of be like, oh, I'm gonna learn everything there is to learn about shaders, versus, you know, oh, I have this particular thing, you know, I want to have procedural puddles on my landscape. How do I go about that? And then kind of diving into, like, okay, well, you know, it should be a world-aligned texture, so we're gonna use the you know, the world coordinates to sample the texture from, like, top down, and, you know, we're gonna use a height lerp, which is something I have a video about. Basically, just watch all of my 5-minute materials videos, and you'll be good to go. Real talk. And he's showing how I've tackled you. Yeah. I think that's, like, the best way to learn stuff, because it's like really good to reinforce learning things rather than trying to, like, internalize all of this, like, stuff that, you know, you're not really applying in real time. Which is kind of like, that's sort of why I don't like the whole school and university approach to teaching. Because it's very like, you know, here's a bunch of shit. You know, learn it all so you can get the good marks on the test, and then we're on to the next thing. But it's not like, you're never really solving real problems or, like, applying, you know, real shit. So it doesn't stick around. Like, I'd have no idea how to fucking do differential equations and, you know. Also, why the is my... Okay, it was my controller. I'm gonna make this shorter. 2 seconds. Maybe 3. 3 seconds would be nice. Yeah, worth 3. 3 seconds. There's the puddles. I should probably also, just in this shader, wherever our color is, base color, add puddle renderer, add the cube map shit, input color here. Hello. So what I wanted to do was get the puddle mask. Fuck it, yeah, whatever. Reroute, named, oh no, you know what? No, that's illegal. We don't use that shit in here. I want to get the puddle mask, but, oh, because it's already got its own contrast in it. Could do... Actually, no, it should probably be done in the puddle renderer. Output color multiplied by... Input watercolor multiplied by... Puddle mask scalar. Yeah, because I want to kind of do puddle mask slightly bigger, but then saturate. No. Fuck. Slightly multiplicative. Multiplicative. Wait, is that gonna work though? Yeah, that should work. So like 1.5 or some shit. Saturate. 1 minus. Multiply 0.5. 1 minus. Multiply here. Bam. Fuck. Oh no, it's just re-thinging. Puddle mask 1 minus. Multiply. And then... I just want to make the sand darker around the puddles, you know? Even though that's not really how... What if I did this? No, that's just getting the puddle... Because the puddle mask is already really hard. Ah, fuck it. That's a per material thing anyway. It doesn't matter. Yeet. Yeet. Default watercolor. Go like that. Go darker. Dark and darker. And bluer, apparently. More blue. Let's just get this and go dark. Sweet. Recompile. Cool. I guess it would go blue because, like, the sky is blue, apparently. At least not in this test level it wouldn't be, but whatever. Okay, plugin done. Or is it? Good question. I might also just make the surface of the water... Wait, does that... It doesn't have a fucking skybox. Let's do... Texture... Pris... Cloud... Oh, Cloud? Cloud... Cube... Prismatoscape, Cloud, Cube Map. Reflection vector. Yeet. Base color. This. Add some factor of this. Bam. Hey, that's better. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we'll keep it at 1. And then that will be taking in the normals, so that should get zhuzhed. Should get zhuzhed up. Can't even... Oh no, I can see it, yeah. Yep, nice and shiny. If the opacity was 05, then we'd see more of that. Yeah, let's also do contrast. Shape contrast 1 into there. Add. I want it to be more like obvious looking. Wow, fuck, that looks terrible. Okay, you know what? Fuck the contrast. I guess because the default is this. What's like a well, okay, that would be the sky color. So we'll just do like a dark blue, I guess. I don't know, I've never been outside. I don't know what these things are supposed to look like. Looks fine. Go team. Okay, but it's a little bit too extreme. Maybe it's just the opacity needs to go back down. So we get more like... I guess... Good enough. How do you do a puzzle system you weren't able to use landscape RVT? You don't need an RVT to do puddles. Do you mean like this puddle system with like the interaction, or do you just mean in general? Because all this one is doing is just... The gist of it is a noise texture. Interaction is also pretty cheap to run. Fuck. You could use decals. Well, not for the puddles. You could use decals for the interaction, but you wouldn't be able to set, like, puddle boundaries. So, like, if you had two puddles next to each other, the ripple would carry over into the other one. If it rippled that far. But then you also get things like, okay, if it's a big puddle, you want, like, big ripples, but whatever. But in terms of, like, yeah, doing it here, you'd just have a noise texture. So, you know, noise. This one is fine. So we just put this into the base color for now. So this is a noise texture. And then we're going to do a height lerp. So we get the texture, subtract 1. Also, we'd want this to be world aligned. $200 units, probably. Probably not 200. Sorry, I meant 2,000. That's what I meant. Duh. Yeah, good enough. And then, yeah, so texture -1, transition value multiplied by 2. Add them together. Apply contrast if necessary. Chuck that into here. And then now we have a global mask for puddles. You know? You could use this for, like, clouds as well, if you wanted. And then basically all you need to do is just use the result of this to do puddles. Like, do puddle stuff. So, you know, where it is white, flatten the normals and change the color and, you know, do puddle shit. And then obviously you wouldn't want it to happen on, like, walls and stuff or, like, on slopes. So you would just add to your transition value, you know, vertex, normal, world space, B channel, saturate. You do some contrast, offset, you know, offset, multiply, whatever. And then just multiply the transition value by that so that it will only do puddles when it's facing upwards. So, like, if I get this and tilt it on the side, then the puddles should start to disappear. Obviously, you'd want, like, bigger contrast so that, like, even if it's, like, 5 degrees slanted, you stop doing the puddles. So it will only do puddles on flat surfaces. And then the other thing you can do is, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, then it's just up to the material to implement, you know, the thing. So then you could do, like, vertex color, red channel, multiply by the transition value, blah, 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 blah. So then we can paint here and be like, oh, this whole area is undercover. So we don't want puddles to appear here. Or, like, this is wetlands and we always want puddles here, despite, you know, it not raining or whatever. So yeah. That's how you could go about it. Also, yes, this is just a big mesh. All good. All good. All right, what was I doing again? Dependencies. What was the other thing that was broken? all the textures broken, blah, blah, blah. If we just hit play... Oh, it was that struct. There was a struct in... Fuck. Also, these aren't used anymore, are they? Landing components. Pfft. Fuck components, man. Who needs them? Jump component also isn't used. Delete. Right, the animation blueprint. Fuck, can we even change the skeleton that it references? Skeleton... Oh. If I do a... Shit, where is it? Asset... Window... Where's the similar skeleton thing? Or do I right-click? So example character, skeleton. Create? No. Actions? No. I think the thing we're going to run into the most is we're doing a city sort of thing where most of the floor assets are actually going to be modular tiles with 3D complexity, some of them. But I wonder if I could start something like that on a flat plane and use it as a big decal. Yeah, I mean, just doing it in the material would work fine, because you'd be using a like a world projected texture to define where the puddles are. So even if you had, you know, a bunch of different meshes that are all kind of strung together, like, you know, road pieces and all that kind of stuff, all of the puddles would match up. And then you could obviously vertex paint them to, you know, so that there isn't like puddles on the edge of a curb or something. Yeah, the thing about doing a decal is that the decal would be expensive, because decals are like per pixel rendered. So if the decal takes up the entire screen, it's going to be, you know, the cost will be the entire screen. Without working without objects over another object, say like a bridge. Well, if you had a bridge, then you would just vertex paint everything underneath the bridge to exclude the puddles. Or you could just have, you know, an RVT set up to be like undercover if you were feeling lazy. But yeah. Or you could even just do a separate material for the things that are under the bridge. So like, you've got your brick road, and then another material that's the same, or just a material instance of that with a setting called no puddles, and it just wouldn't do the puddles. So that would be another kind of lazy way you could get around it. Or you could do a custom data, like per, you know, custom data, blah, 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 that just turns off the puddle effect, you know. So then you could just be like, okay, this prop and this prop and this prop are all under the bridge. Go to their custom data, set the, you know, undercover one to be 0 or 1, depending on how you got it set up, and then it will just not apply the, you know, the water effects to it or the wet effects to it. But the shader would still be running that stuff under the hood, but you wouldn't see it. So again, it's just a nice, lazy way to do it. That's what life's about. It's about being lazy. Yeah, where's the similar skeleton... tool? No. Fuck. Is it in here? Does someone know what I'm talking about? Asset... No. Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking Google it. UE5 similar skeleton tool thing. It's not retarget. There's just a... compatible skeleton. Scrolling comments that compatible skeleton is a game changer. Messing with a map skeleton, completely different hierarchies, minimal tweaking. Where the fuck is it? Compatible. Because I'm pretty sure if they are compatible, to make a skeleton compatible with another, open the Skelly editor, open the asset details menu, window, asset details, compatible skeletons. Hey, there we go. Okay, now we can go to the Priz base skeleton, whatever. Yep, this one. That's all good. And then we should be able to go... Oh, this will be referencing the... Preview mesh PS prismatic. But what skeleton are you looking for? Oh no, it's the right one. Yeah. Right, animation. This one. So now this might be able to use this. No, but I want you to fucking use it. Use the damn thing, brother. Fucking dumb dog, Jesus. Where's my... Well, PS humanoid. Okay, okay. Now it should be okay. Because it's referencing the other skeleton. No? Wait, is this one... What's your skeleton? You should be that skeleton. Please. How can I... I just need to change the reference to the fucking... skeleton. Create child and in blueprint with skeleton. Create child and in blueprint that uses a different compatible skeleton. Assign skeleton. There you are, you son of a gun. PS. This one. Use that, please. Accept, accept. Cool. Now if we do this. If we... Hold on. Oh, what the fuck happened to my engine? Hello? Why can I not adjust the camera? Excuse me? Is it like doing something? I can probably yeet that now. Hello, let me... I can't move! Can I use my controller? No? Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Window asset. Yeah, we found it, It's so dumb. It's in the worst possible place. Duffy Dan, this plugin is a... It's a whole thing. Oh, okay, no, okay, we are working now. It's a thing. This is what it does. This is what it does do. So I hope that answers the question. Someone once told me I was so skinny they could hear my skeleton moving. That's funny as fuck. I mean, I know what they mean. Like, I know the, I know the sound of a skeleton moving. Like, that really subtle creaking, you know? Well, like, if you put your ear up to someone's elbow and you make them move it really slowly, you can, like, hear the I mean, it obviously depends on the condition of their, what do you call it? What's the... Not their cartilage. Well, no, I guess it... you know, yeah, your joints have cartilage to cushion them, don't they? Yeah. Or is it some other shit? Anyway, it's basically bone lubricant. So if they have less bone lubricant, you can just hear the bones rubbing on each other. It's lit. Bone lubricant. Joint juice, that's it, that's it. Joint juice. That's funny as. Also, I love this little debug drawer capsule. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Finally, final zoomed in my character, see customization on my face. Heard breathing. True. That's funny as. Off the edge of the map. Wow, look at these realistic sand wind ripples. Wow, this game's so realistic. It's like a fucking Zen garden. Oops. Pew, pew. Yeah, fine machine rotates makes it. Yeah, true, true. That would actually be super easy to set up. Fuck, I'm a bit sleepy. I've been playing too much Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I'm addicted. Such a good game. Holy shit. They don't make games like that anymore, do they, mate? No such thing as too much Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Oh, did I show you guys the... Oh, no, I did it on stream. The last feature that was added was trample protection for the foliage. So, like, if we... Okay, fuck the wind. If we trample this grass down this way... we can't trample it back the other way. Which was a weird thing. I didn't really notice it with this character, but when Sov was trying this out, I noticed that, you know, if his character walked this way and then walked backwards, the grass would, like, stick back up. Because, like, we're equally pressing it down this way and then, you know, pressing it down the other way. So I just added a little dot product so that it's, like, you can only... As the grass gets more and more trampled, you can't alter it if it's, like, pressed all the way down. Although you can, like, slightly, you know, you can do it sideways gradually, but it's never gonna, like, go back the other way until it's, like, faded out a bit, and then you can start doing it the other way. But, yeah. No one's gonna notice that, but... Yeah, well... I think it's one of the things that you're gonna notice it if it isn't there. You know? Like you'll notice that when you walk back over trampled grass, that the grass stands back up, and then you're like, oh, it's kind of fucking weird. But yeah, it's something that you shouldn't notice. Fuck, it's too satisfying. I can't stop. Anyway, what was the last dependency? So we fixed the fucking thingo. Oh, do all these animations need to reference the old skeleton? It should work, because they are... Replace skeleton. Ah, there we go. Bam, 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 bam. Actually, no, let's just go example character, animations, search, sequence. We're gonna get all of these. God, you guys are getting all my fucking animations for free with this one, you know? Jeez, fucking... I should make it like $20 extra. We go to... Fuck, where, what was it again? Asset... No, here. Replace skeleton with the PS Prismatica humanoid-based skeleton. And now they should all be referencing that skeleton. So that's all the animation shit. What the fuck is this? Huh? What bones are they? Upper arm R. Don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, maybe it's the twist bone? Upper arm R. I'm so confused. To the lower arm R. I mean, everything looks fine. If I ragdoll, everything's fine. Okay. Why do we get these cursed ones? Well, that's just an ALS one. Where do I even fucking use that? Locomotion tests. Yeah, we don't need that. Wait, this is in Prismatiscape content. Hold on. Example character, animations, locomotion. Why do I have all the feminine ones in there as well? We don't need... We do need jumping. Some of them. You know, I'll trim this down now. Prismatiscape. Have I accidentally, like, moved it? Nah, surely not. I'm not that dumb. Content. Prismatic animations, humanoid, locomotion. Yeah, default, they're all there. Feminine, all there. Jumping, all there. So we definitely did copy it. I think I might have copied the whole folder with the... don't know. Anyway, Prismatiscape content. Example character. Animations. Additives are just the... Don't need the crouch. We do need the leaning poses. And the 0 leaning pose. And the base pose. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Or that. Or... that? Walking. Oh, that's for the slope stuff. We don't do slopes in this one. Delete and... example character animations, additives, slightly. Okay, you know that, yeah. That's just this version. We don't need that either. Oops! Okay, that's just because that one didn't get delete. The get up montages, yes. Blend space ragdoll is looking for the old skeleton. PS humanoid, bam. Oh, no, what? That's fucking weird. Did it just like... anyway. Ragdoll, preservation, blah, blah, blah. It's all good. Right, additives, we sorted them out. Locomotion, we only need default. We don't need limping. Don't need feminine, blah, blah, blah. Don't need the sliding. Don't need strafing. Don't need tests. Yeet. Delete. Cool. File save as. Jumping. We don't need the falling animations because I couldn't be bothered doing them. We just need the jump L. No jump neutral, no jump R, no blend space falling, no additive jumping or additive falling, force delete. I literally just said delete. Thank you. Additive jumping. Landing and starting, get rid of. Bam. Imagine if I like deleted these from like the real Prismatica session. Wouldn't that be so funny? Alright, character works. We've got that one jump animation that we can just do multiple times. Because why the fuck not? We've got our ragdoll stuff. Alright, it works. It just hashtag works. Now, the only other thing was... Oh, I can't... Honey Badger, hello, hello. Someone point me in a direction I can go to learn how to make objects which are placed between camera and character go transparent. Oh. It depends. It depends how you want to do it. There's like the way that I do it. If I just go to the maps. PCG test map? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We'll go PCG test map. Is this even gonna... Does Prismatica still work? But we don't have the cell shader. Yeah, so there's the way you can do it where you use like a radial effect, where like, you know, if I go behind this tree, it fades out in like a circle. Which is cool. And I also do it under my cursor for reasons. But then there's also like the full... Jeez, that hurts my eyes. There's like the full... Where is... Wait, where's the character? Here. Zoop. It's like, as an example, if I get a house, core buildings, a Charlie house. And again, I don't know if this still works, but does this have a door? It does. Alright, so if we go over here, and we go in the house, we can tell the whole house to chill. It's really fucking dark. It wouldn't be that dark with the cell shader on. Or we can do, like, when you hover over it, it will yeet itself. It is dark. It needs some lumen. It needs lumen in there. One of both the bridges, trees, and the house. Okay, so... where to start? So the passive one is the easiest, because it doesn't require any logic. So I call this passive obstruction occlusion thing. And it is just a shader effect. So in the tree shader, we get the camera position, we get the player position, and we just create like a sphere using either a sphere mask or a draw line 3D, or we could do it in screen space if you didn't want any kind of parallax with the effect itself. And then we just change the opacity of the material. So like that's pretty self-explanatory. I could find it. Prismatic materials functions transparency. This is something. It uses dithering. So this is like my old version of it, I think. The gist of it... let me look at the new version, because it's a lot cleaner. Just go to tree test. Tree test. Pris passive occlusion. Hello. Right, because I was doing a nice fade out thing. So we just took one of these. Because I was doing like 4 like rolling cursor positions to do the cursor stuff. But anyway, so the gist of it, just for the character, would be this. The obstruction height is to exclude it like near the landscape and shit, so that isn't necessarily necessary. So it would just be the player location minus camera position length of that. What the fuck was I on? I literally just do a capsule between them. That's funny. Subtract the actual thing. Up the hardness. Alright, I can do this. We'll just get this. That's to add in the other shit. That's to add the Z height stuff, so we don't need that. Vertex interpolator, blah blah, noise. We don't necessarily want a noise fade out, so yeah, literally just this. Wait, what was I? I'm missing something. And why is that not exposed to the librarian? Bam. There it is. And what were you going against? World position. Gotcha. Wait, was it player position, subtract world position, or world position? Oh, no. This is, fucking... That's camera position, isn't it? Yeah. Distance between camera. Bam. Don't need that, technically. Okay, if I just got this, and we put it into a new material, don't need to update that, no. And we just go, cube, big cube, and we're gonna put you here, and we give you a new material. And we yeet this into here, and we put U length divided by blah blah blah, saturate base color. So this should give us a white mask around our player. Yeah, like that. There we go. So then what we would do is, that doesn't need to be 1 minus, did it? So let's just say this is color. And we're just going to saturate it. Then we would just do dither. Temporal dither AA. That goes into the opacity mask. And the blend mode has to be masked. So you'll want to be doing an early Z pass, blah, blah, blah. Which I think is the default now in the engine settings, so I wouldn't worry about it. So now, if we go here, the box disappears. It's obviously not hard enough, though. And yeah, also the shadow pass switch, so you don't get this weird bullshit going on. So if we got this, and so that's the length of it. We need to do some contrast, so yeah, we do like a 1 minus multiply. 3, 1 minus. Bam. You also might want to use not the random noise type. Put it closer to us. Oh, and then the other thing was the shadow pass switch. So we go shadow pass switch, shadow ass switch, shadow pass switch. The shadow will... So this is the default render pass. So we want to do our translucency effect, but the regular shadow should just be just solid, just one. So that way we can mask out the object, but the shadow pass, funnily enough, will act as though it's a solid object. So now it's disappearing and whatnot. And then the other thing you can do is add noise to the whole thing. So we could get blah blah blah. Da 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 da. Does that have to be saturated there? Blah blah. Cool. So yeah, so we could get a texture that's sampled. We'll just sample it in regular object space. That could be noise. We could get this. We could subtract 1. We could get this. We could multiply by 2. We can add them together. Bam, bam. Chuck it into the dither. And this will just add like an object space noise to the effect. So, I mean, you'll see it. So yeah, like this. So it's like, you know, it like fades away the object bit by bit, which can help, especially if you're using dithering. It sort of just ends up looking better. Because yeah, dithering can come with like a lot of weird artifacts. Like trails, and you know, if you're using the random noise function or version or whatever. I mean, you probably can't tell on the stream, but yeah, this looks more grainier. But it sort of doesn't have as many like bands. But yeah, you definitely wouldn't be able to tell on stream, because the way the dithering works is it just like, you know, skips every second pixel to fake, you know, a translucent thinger. Competition notification thing last week. Today we finished the plugin. Yeah, jeez. I do be like that. Could use one of those Bayer matrices or whatever. I don't know. I understood one of those words, and that was Matrix. Because it's a good movie. But that's about it. Oh, also the, sorry, let me get that code for you. Number 6, hello. So this... Wait, why didn't I just do it? No, yeah. All right, you've got 10 seconds to take your screenshot. So disappointed with Reloaded as a teenager. Should have just left it. First film was great. Yeah, I agree. Like, the first movie, PogChamp. But then the others are kind of, you know, yeah. Like, they're not terrible, but they sort of ruin the first one, you know? It's kind of like Westworld. Westworld should have ended with season 1 and just, you know, just called it there. Like, no follow-up, no nothing. Like, Westworld season 1 as an isolated piece of media is, like, literally the best television that I've ever experienced. But then the second one was kind of, I don't know. You know? So you're not technically getting a... Oh, yeah, actually, that's true. You could just... well, timestamp it. Timestamp it. Anyway, back to work. Boys was like that. I haven't seen The Boys, but I've heard it's pretty good. Later season, yeah. It happens with a lot of stuff because they're like, yeah, it's like Game of Thrones, yeah. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to watch. I haven't even watched the last season of Game of Thrones, or maybe even the last 2 seasons, because it just fell off. It just L plus ratioed. I don't even know what that means, but yeah, it was kind of just like yeah, the first 4 seasons, like, superb. But like, I don't think I'd be able to go back and watch them knowing that it, you know, that it just turned to shit. All right, what was the last thing that was wrong? Yeah, so, okay, so the thing is, it uses the physics control component, but I might, because that's a plugin, I mean, even though it is in the engine, I mean, you don't have to ragdoll, but it's kind of nice. I could just change it to the old, you know, simulate all bodies below stuff. Well, you really don't like making wind, do you? Oh, I could totally, I could add the input to the... Actually, that's a good idea. Fuck, why don't I think of that earlier? I could add the input to the UV displacement of the wind. So then we would get the trails, but we wouldn't necessarily have to be generating heaps of wind. Smart. It's like, I kind of want it to look like this, you know, when a player runs through the fog. Yeah, I might just do Smart Escape, example character, physics control component would need to be, so that's just a actor component, and it's referencing physics control, which is on the character. So yeah, we could totally remove that dependency from the test level and just do it old school. Yeah, physics control, yeet. And I have to get rid of it here. Physics control, yeeted. Said physics control, yeeted. There we go. Also, we don't need a parry box. Whoops. Don't need an activation capsule. Don't need arrows. Don't need a mouse box. That's already... blueprint itself is not a scene component. Oh, that was for the mouse box. Yeah. We also don't need... So these things here, audio component, particle handler, info, health, movement stuff. Yeet. 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 Step up height, yeet. Moving input vector, they're all fine, probably. Notice that Neo is an anagram for one. True. Damn. Your boy only just noticed. Do you use Chip Manager class for debugging? Not currently. But we will. True Detective Season 3 was really good. Too skippable for sure. Got the magic back in Season 3. I think I only watched Season 1. I don't think I watched Season 2. Because, like, Season 2... Like, each season's a completely different... like... story, isn't it? Like, completely unrelated, right? No? Maybe? Because, Season 1 was a self-contained narrative. And it took, like... What was the time span of the narrative? Like, 20 fucking years or something? Like, it was good. It was real good. MasterChef Season 13 made me realize you can spell tastes with states. There you go. MasterChef. Actually, of all of the reality TV shows in the world, MasterChef is the only one that I really like. Because it's like kind of just about the food. It's, I mean, there is like backstory, sub-story, whatever, but like... But like, yeah, it's actually good. MasterChef actually good. At least MasterChef Australia is. I don't know about the other MasterChefs, but yeah, it's Pog. I love this track. Have Gordon Ramsay and Joe in the US, but it's like Gordon Ramsay, but he's chill, isn't he? Isn't he like nice in MasterChef? Same with like, I love watching, I've seen like clips of Gordon Ramsay on the MasterChef Kids. And he's like, he's so nice and he's so like supportive and he's, you know, he's a nice dude. It's only when they're like adults that should know what they're doing, but they just don't care enough to do it, you know? I don't know. Hospitality is a pretty toxic industry in general, but even without, like, you know, people yelling and whatnot. Just like the whole setup, you know, in general. It's like most industries are toxic, you know? Most ironic industry for being unfriendly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Some journalists ordered a steak at his restaurant. Well done, then complained about it. That's funny as. That's lit. Good on him. As you should. I don't think, like, I don't believe the customer is always right. And, like, same with, like, my family's restaurants and stuff. Like, if someone's been a dickhead, they just get kicked out. Or they just say, you know, don't come back. Because, like, you don't want customers like that. Especially, like, if it's, like, nightclub and stuff. And people are just being, you know, unreasonable or just dickheads in general. Like, yeah, maybe they'll put, like, a fucking negative review on Yelp or whatever, but, like, I'd rather just not. I'd rather someone like that, that's just a pain in the ass, tell all of their friends not to go to this place. So then you don't have to put up with them either. It's all about community cultivation, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like running a YouTube channel, you know? You make videos in your own particular style, and then certain people resonate with it, and other people say, I can't believe you said androgynous in, you know, when you were talking about your 3D models that, you know, morph the clothes from masculine to feminine. Can't believe you were... The games industry is just so woke. I can't believe you would say androgynous. You SJW, you know, homo. And I just said, look, man, fuck off. You don't have to watch my videos, and I probably don't want you watching my videos, so... Yep. That's just how it goes. The customer is not always right. That applies to most things in life. You Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah, true. Character models are a social construct. That's right. Yeah, you're not allowed to use technical jargon. Otherwise, you get called woke. Which I don't have a problem with. I think I'm extremely woke, you know? I think I'm more woke than, like, woke people, you know? Like, I'm like, transcendently woke. Not in like a... Not in like a god complex kind of way, but like... I think some woke people don't realize that they are sheeple. All the way back to, yeah, horseshoe theory. Horseshoe theory that the far left and far right are actually the same. Okay, right. Capsule. Oh, fuck. Anchor bone. Rotations. Line trace. Don't need to debug you. Wait, isn't there another one? Oh, here it is. None. Distance from ground. Blah, blah, blah. Coolio. So that's fine. Enter ragdoll is ragdolling false. Set tick enabled. Set movement mode none. Ragdoll exit check. Set collision enabled. This. Bam, you die. These die. We're just gonna do the classic method. What's that? Update ragdoll strength, which we don't need. You can just get yeeted. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need... No, we do need that. Don't need that. Don't need... Update hit reaction. Don't need. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Event graph. Right, so when we begin play... Is this play character? Yeah. Set the physics asset? Yeah. Don't need physics control anymore. Bam. Don't need that anymore. Bam. We should probably do a set profile. Fuck, what's it called again? No, what is it? Is it the physical animation? Add physical animation. No, that's here it is. Physical animation. So this is why is that experimental? It's been around for like fucking 10 engine versions. This is like the old physical anim. Oh well, no, I probably don't even need that. I can probably just literally just actually literally actually set strength, set fucking what, physics, set blend weight, set. What's it called? Strength? No. You know what? We don't need strength. We can just flop. We're just gonna flop. So now when we enter ragdoll, we set all bodies, simulate, set physics weight blend to 1. Yeah, that's fine. And then notify ragdoll, you're good. And then exit ragdoll, set them. Oh, what are you doing? That's just literally setting it back to false. So fuck it, we'll just do that. Set the collision, blah blah blah. So this should work. Technically. It won't look good. It'll just be a real ragdoll, but it's fine, honestly. We don't need self-preservation. We just need to explain that the ragdoll affects the shit. So I probably don't even need those ragdoll poses anymore. Yeah. Yeah, we can probably yeet it. Nice. Now, fuck, what the... Blah, blah, blah. Animations, this one. Do I still have that other... No, I closed it. That's good. Ragdoll... Get up anim slot. That has the old... Hinger. But we probably don't need a... We probably just need the... Fuck. Go here. There we are. This is just the Pose saved. What's it called? Snapshot. Snapshot. Pose snapshot. Hello. Ragdoll end pose. Probably. Ragdoll end pose. Alright, cool, that's all done. Oh, but when you get it, let me check, Yeah, that's all fine. Cool. Pedrag. Peshik. I have terrible pronunciation. I apologize. I got a question regarding UE5 FPS drops caused by any UI window, widget, tooltip, etc. What's causing it? How do you solve it? That's a great question. And I have no idea because I'm a very... I hate UI. I'm not the UI guy. Ask me anything but user interface stuff. But it could be a lot of things. Do you know if it is GPU or CPU related? It could be CPU related if you're using too many bindings, which are just like fetching on tick. You know, what's the value now? What's the value now? What's the value now? What's the value now? Versus like a, you know, like an update type thing where like you only update the value when it changes. So you propagate it for where like change is made, blah 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 blah. It could just be the number of things on the screen. Because each UI element is a draw call. So if you've got 1,000 different UI elements, they could be it could just be, you know, overloading the GPU, well, the draw, you know, from CPU to GPU kind of thing. Slate that's causing UI drops. Do you know if you do stat unit, and if your frame rate isn't capped like mine, so basically if the game time increases with the UI stuff, or if the GPU time increases, that would be my first place to look, just so you can sort of isolate whether it's a graphical thing or if it's a computational thing. But yeah, otherwise I'm pretty useless when it comes to UI related stuff. I'm pretty useless when it comes to most things, in fact. I have a... Fuck, what's the quote? I have a very specific set of skills. I will find your bugs and I will kill them. That's right. Someone's asking how can they make the insides of things black? If you're using distance field shadows, it should happen unintentionally. Because the inside of the mesh is inside a distance field. So, yeah. It'll just be black. So if you're using distance field ambient occlusion in your movable skylight actor component thingo, then yeah, it'll just be black inside the meshes. As such, you could do it by making it two-sided and doing a two-sided sign. Two-sided sign kind of dealio. So like if let's go to, is that even? Oh, well no, this is the other mesh being, yeah, black, because it's inside here. But if it was two-sided, you'd get the same effect. But, if we go to the, what are you getting angry at? Sphere trace multi, update cursor, angry. Ah, right. Length of 0. Do we? Because we went off the map. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so skylight. We go cast shadows off. Then this shouldn't be... Well, yeah, it'll still get shadows cast onto it from the directional light. But yeah, anything that's inside another that is using DFAO will be completely black. Well, it'll be the minimum occlusion value. Min occlusion, blah, blah, blah. Or like occlusion tint. Ooh, it's red now. Cool. Hurts my eyeballs. Negative ambient occlusion. Can that go above 1? Damn it. It can't. Charlie's still alive. Yeah, just barely. Just barely. I've only been live for 4.5 hours. What are you talking about? That's a nothing. That's a nothing burger. I usually go live for like 8 hours at a time, or 50 hours at a time, you know? But yeah, sorry, yeah. So back to the thing. Setting it to two-sided is a good starting point. So material, two-sided down here. Two-sided, bam. So now it will have two sides. And if you're using DFAO, the inside will be black. Otherwise, you could do, if I just... cast shadows. And we go to this. I'll just get a big one for us. A real big boy. Will there be more memory intensive? I don't think it wouldn't increase memory at all. I don't even... If you're using an early Z pass, so if the early Z pass is ticked, I don't even think it would incur extra cost. For mask materials. Because obviously, the early Z pass is basically there so that any masked material, so like, you know, a leaf on a tree, it knows in advance not to render the pixel shader of something that's behind that masked section. So if we had like like traditionally you would have, let's say we had like a huge leaf and the leaf was like this big. I can barely, you know what, I'm going to do this in paint. In pain. Flashbang. So let's say we've got a tree, we've got like a leaf card, and then we've got a leaf texture, and it looks like this. It's like, wow, cool leaf, man. It's a leaf, trust me, bro. It's a fucking leaf. Just fuck you. So traditionally, you would need to calculate the pixel shader. So like if there was like I don't know, the ground behind this, you would need to calculate all the pixels for the ground and then all the pixels for this leaf thinger. But with the early Z pass, it does an early Z pass where it only looks for the opacity and the depth. And it basically says, oh, well, this leaf is covering up the ground. So we're not going to render the pixel shader of the ground that's behind the leaf. And then also, we're not going to render the bits outside of the leaf. You know, where the leaf is, you know, masked out. We're not going to bother running the pixel shader for that. So by the same logic, a two-sided material with the early Z pass, or even without early Z pass technically, shouldn't incur any extra juice in reality. Yeah. Because, like, all it's doing is saying... Because, like, the renderer is just saying, here's point number 1, here's point number 2, here's point number 3. Do a triangle, shade it. And if you're looking at it from behind, it's probably saying... Here's, you know, here's a point, here's a point, here's a point. Because like, the thing is that, in the vertex shader, even the points that aren't visible still get vertex shaded. So, like, if we can only see this top part of this mesh, all the vertexes of the mesh are being rendered, even though they're not visible, because the, you know, the mesh is loaded. So, but then obviously the pixel shader, the expensive part, is culled. So, and then obviously if I'm out of frame, it can just say, don't even bother rendering any of that. But yeah, so yeah, all of the verts, even the verts on the far side of this mesh, are being computed. So I'm pretty sure doing two-sided wouldn't incur any additional cost. Because it's literally just going to say, we've got these points, even though the normals are facing away from us, we're just going to render it anyway. So yeah, I don't know. That's just my guess. So make everything two-sided. Although, okay, so then you get into a weird... So nanite is different. Nanite is completely different with, like, a bunch of shit. Because, like, what nanite will do is it will take all of these meshes and combine them into one giga mesh. So that in nanite, the verts that aren't visible actually get discarded. So they don't exist anymore. And so that way they're not even being shaded. But, I don't know, nanite is, I don't know. I'm not a nanite enjoyer yet. What was the last thing I needed to do? Oh, post-process boy. Post-process volume. Bounds. Infinite. Well, no, it doesn't. No, my player character has a... I should... I may as well do it. One just for in editor. So yeah, post-process volume. Infinite extent. Auto exposure. Zero and zero. Probably. Is this even like alive? Wait, do I have a post in here? No. Post-process. That's right. Did I say that? I always say that. Post-process. Post-process. So a little bit of chromatic aberration, because why not? Yeah, nice. So is this... Okay, so it does get layered. Wow, we're tripping, man. No, okay, none of that. Fuck that shit. Just fuck off. There we go. Okay, so it is working. So the exposure compens... Oh, it could have just been that in here, game settings. Hello. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, man. Jesus. So it should be 8 and... No. 8 and... No. 5? 5? 1. No. 3. 4. That's better. 4 and 4. There we go. Oh, so let's do just a little color grade, you know? Just like a tiny bit of fucking... Why not? Oh, there we go. Can I... Here we go, Shadows Max. Is that... No, that's value. Anyway. Actually, you know, we want a high value, but then... Oh no, because that's gonna grey it. Oh, I mean, that's kind of nice. So it's almost like a blue lift, you know? Where's our mids? Oh, just oh, highlights are like highlights. Well, I guess we got the highlights max, so we can. Beautiful. It's a little bit intense. Was that the last... What was the last dependency that I just fixed? I got rid of that struct as well. You know what? Let's just do a quick checker. We go to our doodad. We go to plugins. We go to Prismatiscape. We go copy. We go to... where was it again? Extra shit? UE5 asset packs. Medieval Tavern. Hello. We delete that one. We paste it in again. We paste the new one in. We go and open this up. We see if it works. Oh, pardon me. Trying to make a material that is optimized in VR. A character is moving her glass of wine while talking, so I want to make wine swirl. So far the movement is okay, but it looks unrealistic. That's the age-old question. Shit. Do you mean like the wine itself looks unrealistic, or the? Because I guess any water or any liquid in a small vessel, kind of just acts like a flat plane. You know, it doesn't really like bend like a large vessel would. It's just kind of like a little plane that rotates. Kind of. As for actually like rendering a liquid in a glass, you'd probably, you'd want to use two meshes. So one for the glass, one for the liquid. As for how you would set that up nicely, I don't know. That's something I've wanted to actually give a crack at some point for, like, you know, liquids in vessels. So, you know, it's just one of those things that... following member variables in Blueprint, Prismatiscape, physics control component is invalid. That's fine. Oh, is everything loading? I think everything's fine, except these materials that are broken. That's fine. What's wrong with them? Test fog. Why are you anger? You are missing the noise texture. Right. What about you? Sand example. You are missing the cloud noise texture. What the fuck? What the fuck, brother? What the hell, brother? Okay, it must just be referencing the wrong one. But everything else should be... Oh. Hello. Pin unnamed on falling. What the fuck? Wait, where did you come from? On launch, on falling... Ah, that's just extra shit in the living bean. Which we don't need. Any of that, so that's fine. What were the other... Physics control components, so that's just referencing a... Oh, a fucking... So I just have to turn that into a cast. And we'd be fine. And then that... Oh, I have to get rid of the variables as well, so that's also fine-ish. Blueprint... Okay, they just need their skeleton switched for the acceleration leaning and the locomotion default. And that's it. Cool. We'll fix them up. See you, Frederick. Have a good one. Give it a spring model or something. Yeah, that'd be something you'd have to do in code. You could just send it through with custom data or something to be cheap, but I wish we could do fucking compute shaders in like materials, you know? Like just being able to set variables or like, you know, do that kind of shit in the material graph. Wouldn't that be Pog? Wouldn't that just be so cool? Also, I'll be right back. I really need to pee. Hello, I'm back. I had to let the cats in. Because it's like 1 AM. I should probably have some more food. You know what cats are like. Cats and their damn food. Jump scare. True. Speaking of jump scares... I don't know where I was going with that. What day is it today? It's Tuesday, isn't it? Oh no, what? Oh no, yeah. Well, it was Tuesday, which means that there is no new anime tonight. Fuck. What am I gonna fucking... What am I gonna watch? What am I gonna do? Is anyone streaming? Where's Sov? Shouldn't Sov be streaming? Oh wait, Beastie's streaming. Hell yeah. Gonna be watching some Age of Empires 4. Lit. Zombie Tutsa. I'll listen to it after the stream because I don't want to get DMCA'd because I stream to YouTube now and YouTube's probably a bit more, you know, uptight about playing music. That's why I have only been playing the RuneScape soundtrack lately. Computer shaded out material is going to be sweet. Yeah, I mean, you know... First they have to fix nanite. Or just make nanite, you know... use less juice. To begin with. So there's a lot of... Yeah, it's just got like a lot of... features that are missing, you know? Like, you know, vertex paint and, you know, it's just, you know? Shader going to increase performance, make more features possible. I don't think it'll increase performance at all, because like the only real difference between a compute shader and a shader is that a compute shader can like set variables, like get and set. It can compute basically. Like one example could be that like a shader could simulate like a spring, you know? So like you've got a shader and then you can add velocity to it. Like you just add velocity on one frame and then in the shader it's doing, you know, get current velocity, get previous velocity, calculate new velocity, and it, you know, it can do that kind of thing, I guess. Guess it up in UE5 roadmap for performance, but who knows? Well, I mean, there is, like, functionally no difference. Unless they mean that you can do some things, you know, that you'd usually be doing in code and setting on a material, you know, every frame. Like, yeah, that would be more performant, but, like, I don't know. Like, they're like the same thing, you know? Like, we already have compute shaders in Niagara. Like, Niagara is a compute... Well, Niagara GPU particles are just compute shaders that calculate attributes for particles. Oh my god, it's fully replaced pixel shader path in its entirety, offering increased performance on both CPU and GPU. Okay, I guess, but I don't think it's not really a compute shader exclusive thing. It just, I don't know, sounds like they're just leaning into nanite big time, which is good. But it might be a little bit too forward-looking, you know. I mean, I guess it is the forward-looking roadmap. So for, like, you know, when everyone's mobile phones are running 4090s and whatnot. I just think, like, even, like, because nanite requires SM6, doesn't it? Which is like, fuck, I don't know. What? Shader model 6. Hardware. Like, when did shader model 6 start being used? Start being used. As of June 2021, released DirectX Toolkit to DX12 defaults to using shader model 6. I don't know. But basically, like, people aren't going to be able to commit to nanite for a very long time. Because, like, they'll always have to be using nanite fallback meshes and, you know, or just upping the... I mean, you've seen it with, like, a lot of recent games where, like, they just run like shit because they're relying on the people to have, you know, the top-end hardware and shit to, like, take full, you know, I don't know, all their new techniques and stuff. My brain stopped working. I need noodles. I'm gonna have some noodles. Hello, chicken. Come here. Crazy cat. Anyway, nanite's cool. Nanite's cool, I'll give it that, but it's just not, like... It's just not there yet. Eh? Why is my cat being so freaky? Right, dependencies. What was the last thing? It was character. No, there was a... Fuck. There was a noise pattern somewhere. This one? Nope, that one's fine. This one? No. Those ones are fine. It was the sand... here? This one. Hello, that's Cloud Cube Map. This should be Pris Cloud Cube Map. Prismatiscape Cloud Cube Map. I think that was the only thing in here that was... What the fuck? What are you guys doing? Jesus Christ. They're like climbing up my mattress, but like fighting whilst climbing. Freaky cat things. Lumen bigger for so well, yeah, no, I mean, Lumen's definitely a bigger culprit, but like, Nanite has like a kind of fixed, or like it has like a baseline operating cost that's higher than traditional bullshit. So like, obviously, if you keep adding and adding meshes and detail, Nanite will handle it better. But if you've got like a simple scene, then using Nanite will, you know, use more juice. And then obviously Lumen's just like a straight up, you know, like there's no comparison. Because Lumen's just like a straight up performance cost, but it looks great. Whereas Nanite doesn't necessarily look any better, it's just rendering shit differently. Yeah, and VSMs can be a bit, VSMs are like when people misuse RVTs, because they're like constantly updating them and whatnot. They're inside the Nanite model asset. Yeah, yeah. I mean, apparently they have like a good compression algorithm, blah blah blah. But it's also like, okay, well, why don't we just use that compression on assets to begin with? You know. It's weird. I mean, we probably do. So, like, yeah, you can take a 10 gigabyte rock and turn it into a 1 gigabyte rock. But, like, you could also just take a, you know, 100 megabyte rock and turn that into a 1 megabyte rock. What were the other shaders that were broken? Was it the water that was... No, that's using the right one now. That's all fine. No, messages compress pretty well compared to... Yeah, I guess that's the thing. But, like, you still need textures for Nanite meshes. Like, you still need a roughness and a... I guess roughness You technically don't need ambient occlusion. You still need base color. Technically don't need a normal map, but you know. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, Nanite's a big step forward in some rendering styles. But then for others, it's a step sideways. And then for others, it's a step backwards. So I guess it just depends on the target platform and the style and the, the pokey and the mon and the... That's from Simpsons, isn't it? Why do I always say that? Alright, this doesn't have any... It's using the correct one. So this should be fine. I think it was just because that was fucked. Should be fine. Actually, wait, what's the sand texture? Prismatic, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that should be fine. Oh, and this one was using the wrong noise. Priz cloud. Prismatic cloud noise. There you go, you little bitch boy. Have you ever tried to make AI in a shader? No. The reason being, I value my time. I'm just kidding, I don't value my time at all. Hence why I do stupid bullshit for like weeks at a time. But that's where I draw the line. Plus, there's, like, other people that have done that, and, like, you know, there's no, like, wow factor if you were to make a video about it. Like, what would you title it? Like, I don't know. I made a game in a shader. Or something. I don't know. I'm shit at naming videos. You won't believe what happened next. Do we have... we do have the... Wait, what? Oh, right. Right. Can I just go to my camera zoomer? Camera zoomer? Well, actually, it technically zooms the boom. So... Zoomer boomer. Audio listen anchor, you are not real. Sorry to tell ya. Sorry that I had to be the one to tell you. These can... Oh, they get classified in here. Take damage, not real. Now, what was that other little dependency, the physics stuff was here. Notify ragdoll. I don't want to fucking do that, so we're just gonna cast to AVP PS whatever. Just set ragdoll to true, probably. Yeah. And then we're just gonna yeet that. That's enter ragdoll, blah 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 blah. Exit ragdoll here. Easy. That should all still work. That was a nightmare. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Probably even do Something that have to play AI that choose moves based on their health play distance in a height map jump table. One is a performance gain. Probably not, because the GPU would have to talk back to the CPU at some point. Again, unless the entire game was on the GPU, which it's not really how games work. So yeah, like you could offload a ton of processing power to the GPU, but you would have to get all of that, you know, the data back into the CPU to actually like do stuff with it related to gameplay. So I mean that's where you do like an ECS or like a data-oriented approach, where like you send heaps of shit in chunks for the CPU to process. So it's just like, okay, process all 1 million characters movement. You know, here's their velocities, here's their location, do the shit, and it will just, you know, bash through them all. Potentially in like, I don't know, multiple thread. I don't know where the speed actually... I think the speed comes from no cache missing with the kind of data-oriented shit. I don't think it actually parallelizes. Well, it technically could if you gave each thread its own chunk to process. I don't know. It's beyond me. I'm not a smart person. I'm just a person. Full stop. We got a dedicated tutorial kind of video for the plugin showing how to set it up. Yes. It will. All of the documentation will essentially be videos. So yeah, it'll all be very. Oh, hello, big girl. Yeah, lots of videos about the plugin and how to set it up and stuff. Can I have a big smoocher? You smell like the garden. What do you need? You got milk? Where's that little cat Bean? Oh no, just outside somewhere. Oh, not on the keyboard, please. You'll end up putting all my fucking icons on the wrong screen. You little freak. You're a freak, cat. What? You are. You're a fucking freak. What do you want? Hmm? You want a big cuddle? Hmm? Hmm? You want me to squish ya? You want me to razzle dazzle? Is that good? What do you want? You want a massage? Little massage? Why don't you lay down? I'll scratch your big fat tum. Hmm? What is it, chicken? You like this shirt, don't you? Why do you like this shirt? Yeah, cats are pretty poggers. I need more cats. Four isn't enough. It's like vectors, man. 4 floats ain't enough, you know. It's like vertex color. Like just 4 channels. Not enough. Do you agree? Off there, please. Thank you. Thank you. Sit. Okay, not on the keyboard. Oh my god, cat. What the fuck? What was that? What did you just press? What was that button? Pay... No? End? Right. There was like a little widget appeared that had like a cube and 4 balls on it. What button did you press? That's so weird. Kebab, hello, how's it going? Welcome everyone. Sorry, we're just dealing with cats at the moment. I've got cats everywhere. They're on my computer, they're on me, they're on my keyboard. Now they're behind my monitor. How do YouTube and Twitch chats? Do you mean, how do I have them on screen? Because it was a fucking nightmare. It was a nightmare. So the trick, so I'm using Streamlabs to do my widgets. The trick is to not to combine them. So like up here where it's like add channel whatever, just keep them. So like if I log out, try not to like dox myself or anything. But when you log in, and it will say log in with Twitch, log in with YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Keep them separate. So like log in with Twitch and it will have all the widgets and you can like do the Twitch widget and whatever, then log out and then log in with YouTube and do the widgets again. And like, yeah, put them in OBS separately. Yeah, 2 accounts. Because I tried doing it like having the Streamlabs ID and adding, you know, linking the Twitch and linking the YouTube, but the widgets would override one another. Or they'd be the same thing, or it would be a combined chat. But I like to sort of pit, you know, the YouTube and the Twitch against one another. You know. Which I couldn't do if they were both in the one chat log. Plus it spreads it out over more screen space and stuff. But I'm sure there is a way. Oh shit, sorry. Oh fuck. I'm sure there is a way to do it with a linked account, but I couldn't figure it out, so I just did it this way, and then I didn't touch it again because I knew that it would fuck up if I tried to like make changes and stuff. So this is just how it ended up. But anyway, for those of you that have just joined, I'm currently working on a thing with the stuff that does the thing to sell on the marketplace. It's a GPU interaction something, does all the things, and it looks great, and it, you know, it's just one of those things. It's just a thing. I'm too tired to even like explain it anymore. I'll just let it do the talking, I guess. We got all this stuff. We can just go through all the little modules and just chill. Modules and chill. Oops. It's very late for me. I've been trying to like fix my sleep schedule, and by fix I mean like ruin it, but like on purpose. Wait, why are these not colliding? What the fuck? Are they just too... Huh? I'm guessing they were just too low down. Do you have rakeable sand? No, unfortunately. I mean, like, you could, but it wouldn't be very high resolution. It's just one of the... It's just one of those things, you know? Okay, here's our... Wait, why are they still disappearing? Show me the fucking leaves. You, up here. Wait, what? Okay, no, they're just falling through. So that's... Wait, is this not emitting distance fields? Effect distance field lighting. Yeah, you are. What the fuck, brother? What the fuck? Why are you falling down? Sheesh. Sheesh. Wait, are they not scaled to 0 in Z anymore? Well, I've got no idea why this changed. Doesn't feel this density. I shouldn't need to. It was working before. It's probably to do with... What the fuck? Oh. Why are you... Oh, that's just virtual texture. Yeah, why is it? Maybe it's to do with scale. I know scaling and distance fields can be a bit fucky. Scale. That seems to... No, what? Yeah, see, they're getting stuck under it. But only just. What the fuck? Well, you know what? Let's... Oh! Cat! Off. Thank you. Let's grab... Why would the distance fields have gone fucky? I mean, I could just leave it like this. Just leaves in a pit. Any plans to support material layering system? I don't know. I guess? I mean, the system is like very open-ended. But basically what I'm doing, what I'm supplying is like this, which is your deform direction and intensity. And this, which is your footprinty blah blah blahs. And this, which is nothing currently. And then this, which is your water. I turn the puddles up. You know, your water stuff. Blah blah blah. We can, you know, the wind affects the water and all that good stuff. And then lastly, we got this, which is just a shitty little wind sim. But yeah, that's all I'm doing. So the rest of it's up to you guys to actually utilize it in interesting ways. So I mean, yeah, if you're using material layering, you just have to implement it with your material layer system. And yeah, it should be fine. These just get referenced as textures. These are just render targets. So you can just use them in a material as though you were using just any old texture. That's the beauty of it, you know? Pew pew. Jeez, those puddles get dark. Maybe I should make them less dark. Hydration is key. That's correct. That is correct. You know what? I need a sip. Ooh. I also need to, eat something at some point. Eating is also important. Oh, what the? Oh, there we go. Can you rotate the brush texture to follow direction with the brush alpha? Can you rotate the brush texture to follow direction with the brush alpha? There is no brushes. Or textures. It's all done using basic capsule math. So, like, we're not drawing footstep brushes. It's like a constant, thing. It's not event. It's a completely passive. There's no, like, footstep event or, like, movement event. It's all just passively done on the GPU, on the GPU. What would it take to add texture system as a painting thing, future update? It's possible it would just mean that we'd be adding extra stages to send in brushes per buffer per frame. Yeah, but I mean, for something like a blood splatter, as an example, you'd probably want to do that as just, you know, basic shapes, but then blend it in the material that's referencing the, you know, the blood alpha texture to, like, add noise and whatnot. But yeah, that's a bit out of scope for this plugin in particular. It's possible, but it would require me actually doing it. Which again would take time. And it's not really what the plugin's about. It's just about general stuff. You plan when you're going to release the game, or did you not even think about it yet? The game will be released when it's finished. Yeah. As for this plugin, also when it's finished, yeah. But yeah, releasing a game isn't my priority. It never has been a priority. It's been about learning about making a game is the priority, you know? And teaching people about learning about making games. Yeah, I wonder why that wasn't... Yeah, what the frick is up with the distance fields? Like, what could have possibly changed between then and now? I mean, if we go into the... Oh, cat. Off my keyboard, please, or I'll get mad. Hmm? What? Yes, I know you want to hang out, but I'm busy. I'm busy. Yeah. I'm busy. Cat, I'm busy. I'm busy. Hmm? You want to sit with me? Switch out. Oh, up you get. Big fatty. Hmm? Yeah. Yes, 1 minute. Yeah. Yes, I know, cat. Particle radius scale 2. I don't even have the screen up right now. You see, some of them are still just falling down. What the hell? What's going on with that, Caddy? I mean, I could just recalculate the DFs. Distance field. Two-sided distance field generation? No. How do I actually... Yes. Can I show DF? Generate mesh distance field. Wait, is that it? No, but it should be doing that anyway. Yeah, what the fuck? What the hell? What changed, bruh? Is it like something dumb like that is... What the fuck are you doing up there? My god, my cat's going crazy. What the sh... Like the other one, not this one. Oh, distance fields, distance fields. Let's just get the cube. Just basic old cube. Engine meshes cube. And then just put that in there. And that works perfectly. So it's just that mesh. Is it maybe because it's upside down? Who knows? Oh wow, that does depenetration as well. To an extent. Cool. I guess it knows if it's inside a distance field. Can you rake the leaves? Yes. You would be able to, yes. You just have to put a deformer on the end of the rake, and then do this, basically. Why are they so... Now they're just not interacting as much. Something's gone weird with everything. Or just with the leaves, I mean. Ugh. Test leaves. Add... What the fuck is that? Blah blah blah. Additional lift, 100. Strength XY, 125. Input velocity clamp, 400. Can't lower the quality settings? Yeah, must have. Additional lift, 666. Height, fall off, 150. What's wrong? What's wrong, little chicken? Do you want a big smoocher? Big smoocher? What's wrong? Yeah, it's a leaf raking simulator. Do you want to go outside again? It's like 2 a.m. You can't go outside at 2 a.m. Eh? Oh, not on keyboard, please. Thank you. All right, let's see how it looks. Let me up. Shit, I was holding one when we started. Okay, there we go. Oh, wrong button. There we go. All right, do the leaves now work? To some extent, yeah. I kind of want them to, like, shoot up more. I mean, like, the wind works. But just, like, the general movement isn't as... It's too subtle, you know? Yeah, it's like they're getting stuck in the thing. Yes, I know, Kat. Thank you. What's wrong? Is it... Yeah, no. 50 lift. 200. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I'm 90% sure we fixed up all those dependencies. So this is all technically now a plugin. Yeah, it's finally a plugin. Go team. Now I just have to... Actually, is Sov streaming yet? Might just send it to Sov. And he can doodle dick with it. Although I might need to do some of the components. I mean, it sort of depends. Like, yeah, I can make a bunch of components for, like, general use shit, but, like, most of the time, people will need to make their own. I also never added a, an early elimination, this one. In here, deform component get owner. What the fuck was that? Cat, hop me up from there. Oh, no, off she goes. Yeah, so we'd want to do early elimination here. So we don't even call the function if we... Oh, I've already... Oh, there we go. I've already got it there. What's the simulation size world space? So that's the... How do you square a circle? Fuck it, we'll just 1.5. Well, no, it would be simulation size, distance from the middle would be half, but then, so just 0.75, I guess. I don't fucking know. Oh, cat? What did you just do? Is a distance greater than this? Should be is the distance less than. So is it within this? Question for the ages, yeah. Let's do a function early elimination. That's it. And then that will just do... Oh, fuck. Was that the medieval leaves pack? Leaves? I don't know. I'm pretty sure these leaves... I don't actually know if they're engine default or not. If I go Niagara system, create empty system, create emitter, add emitter. Here we go. Blowing particles. A template which emulates blowing leaves or other flat particle shapes such as paper, uses aerodynamic drag and wind turbulence for a natural organic look. Yeah, it says engine provided, so I think in 5.3 they added more Niagara thingos. Template which utilizes aerodynamic drag to emulate tumbling organic motion of a better low flat particles such as confetti, paper, or leaves. Wow. Confetti burst. What do you look like? It's funny. Does that loop or not? It doesn't loop. Fuck. The modular. Oh, this one is from Laudenfell Ruins. Oh, do you mean like way earlier? When I was opening a new project. That one was from... Fuck, I can't remember. Medieval Tavern? Which was in a Humble bundle for like $10. Hello! Hey, I'm guessing you mean hey guy? But I'll take it, I'll take it. So your devlog videos, you're awesome, thank you. No worries. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. So what are we working on? Just eliminating dependencies. Eliminating dependencies. And I was just dicking around with some, with the confetti default thing. Pew. I don't know why. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just... What was I was doing something before I got sidetracked. The leaves were not reactive enough. Okay, now they're good. Now they're good. I guess. Oh, the early... Yeah. Kenny's on it. He's on the fucking ball. Do you know if there's any way to make actors create holes in Unreal Engine landscapes? I'm trying to figure out using RVTs, but my brain too small. Now, that's a good question. It'd be really easy to do it visually using RVT, because you would just sample whatever RVT thing you were like printing and then, you know, mask it out. In terms of the actual logic, it would be a bit more difficult. I think... I feel like they've got a thing for that. Or at least they do in it. I mean, like, you can do it if you're using landscape painting. You can paint holes, and then the collision would be fine, but it would be like the the collision not updating. So you'd need to do like a workaround where my fucking eyeballs. So like you've got your landscape. Landscape's gonna be green. And you want to paint a hole here. So you do the RVT, blah, blah, blah. And that will, you know, it'll mask it out. So the landscape's no longer there. But then I guess you would need to also have like a cylinder... I mean, again, it depends on the shape of the fucking hole, doesn't it? Maybe to be like a sphere. So you'd add like a sphere collider that would coincide with the stamp. And you would basically just say to the player, when you collide with this... Well, you'd tell the whole sphere would, on overlap, tell the thing that it overlapped with to stop colliding with the landscape. So you'd probably need a separate landscape object channel or collision channel or some shit like that. So that way you wouldn't actually be changing the collision of the landscape. You would just be telling actors that touch the hole to ignore the landscape. And then when they exit this, they you know, they like the landscape again. That's how I deal with it anyway. Probably, maybe, possibly deal with it. Potentially. Yeah. Which it would work, it would look and feel even better if you like had like extra meshes around the outside, around the outside. Because that way you'd have like a buffer between, you know, like these are always colliding. Or like you are always colliding with these because they'd be like world static or whatever the channel is. And then, you know, yeah, you'd be able to jump through the landscape and do some mining and crafting. Yeah, so that way you don't have to change collision at runtime. You just kind of circumvent the problem entirely. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just a dude. Right, the early elimination. Right, yeah. We're doing it. Fuck, here. Oh, we were gonna get this. Boop. Boop you into here. This needs a component. You go to return. Return has a Boolean. How do I... There it is. Oh, I'm so brain dead. We good? Question mark? So then we've got the player character follow. I want to change this to just the position, current position, I guess. Current true position. That way we don't need... yeah, fuck it. And then just the simulation size, distance. Da-da-da-da-da. I could do this, distance squared to be even cheaper, but I feel like this is the least of our problems. So then we gather all shapes, early, elim. The fella. Where am I? I'm so lost. And only if we good, continue. If we not good, don't even run the, don't even call this. If we're out of bounds. Out of scope. The other thing we could do to not do this every frame would be to have a separate, like, iterator that would just occasionally, well, it would just maybe one per frame, check everything that was in this array, and then have a map. We'd have to, like, fucking... Or maybe they would have a boolean, like the components would have a boolean called like is visible, and then we could just go through and periodically run this, but only like for one per frame, and then in here we'd just get that boolean is visible blah blah blah, rather than querying everything every frame. You know, are you in bounds? Are you in bounds? Are you in bounds? Are you in bounds? Yeah, I mean, you know. But I cannot be fucked. Alright, and that works. Cool. Oops. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm going to bed. Actually, I don't even know. Oh, what the fuck? No, what? Where did the... Hello? Where'd the music go? There we go. Go branches, put them in separate arrays based on the boolean. I guess? But then you've got to... well, then you have to iterate over both arrays and check. You'd have to check on one of them, should you be invisible, and then the other, should you be visible. I mean, you'd have to check anyway. Like, you have to do a branch anyway to know what array to put them in. It's a very minimal... It's probably just better to do a branch, honestly. Because you've got the old branch fucking prediction. Branch prediction. I think it's just easier to keep track of if we just have one array. And just have a boolean on the components that says, hey, I should be visible, I should be invisible. That way we can override it as well. And be like, hey, even though I'm technically out of bounds, keep drawing me for some reason. Anyway, it's all done. I'm like 99% sure no more dependencies. So it is technically a plugin. I could confirm that right now, but just... No, I can't even be bothered doing that. I'm fucked. It's just... it's so late. It's so late. Yeah. Well, how is everyone? How's everyone doing? How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just tired. I don't know if I'm tired or just hungry. I mean, I haven't eaten in at least 6 hours. Maybe I'll just have, like... I can't be bothered cooking. It's like 2 AM. I don't want to, like... I could have gyozas. That's, like, minimal cooking. But, like, I like to have my gyozas with fried vegetables. It means I've got to cut up vegetables. It means I've got to get minced garlic out of the jar. It means I've got to... Yeah, the soy sauce and the sesame seeds and the fucking... Means I've got to cut up kale. I just can't be bothered. I think I'll just do toast and peanut butter. And then I was craving noodles earlier. But like noodles is even more fucking effort. Because you gotta like... You gotta boil the noodles. And then you got to time that perfectly with the frying of the vegetables. And then you got to get like, so like, you know, like mee goreng instant noodles with like it's got like the little sauce packets and the powder packet. You got to like fucking do all that shit and you just get a mess on your fingers, and then you got to wash your hands. You gotta fucking wash your hands, you know. Just, I don't want to wash my hands. I just want to eat food, god damn it. So yeah, I think I'll just do toast. Toast and peanut butter. Can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong. Unless you burn the toast. And then you gotta like scrape all the burnt bits off the toast. Because you don't want to waste the toast, because wasting food is like not good, man. Save the environment, man. You know, man. I need to, like... Gotta save the environment, man. Protect the environment, man. For the future. For the children, you know? The environment. Eat them raw, easy. That's such a waste of noodles, though. Such a waste of noodles. I mean, I can't eat... I mean, I can, but I don't like to eat noodles without, like, supplementary vegetables, you know? A whole carrot cut into little semicircles, you know, once down long ways, and then just chuck that in the pan. Some broccoli. Broccoli's always a hit. Especially, some people don't eat the stem of broccoli. Like, some people discard the stem. It's like, bruh, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, eat the fucking stem. It's the best part. It's like green carrots, brother. Broccoli. Like... Yeah, like, okay, yeah, you get like fucking broccoli like this, right? Some people just like cut it off, like here. And just throw all the good bits away. Like they just cut it off there. It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like you're paying by the kilo, fucking eat it by the kilo. Jesus. Eat the fucking broccoli. Anyway, and then like kale stems, right? Here's a life hack, right? Kale. Strip the leaf off, and then you cut up the stem into like little centimeter bits, and it's just like, it's literally just broccoli. Like kale and broccoli, the same thing. Kale's so good. Kale's probably the most superior green leaf, because it holds its shape, you know? Like, it holds its shape. Even if you like cook it, it'll still like be there. Whereas like spinach just kind of turns into nothing. Just like green mush. But kale stays strong. Stays strong. Anyway, that's my vegetable tangent. Prefer bagel. I've never had a bagel. Baked kale is goated. Hell yeah. Yeah, baked or fried kale is like... It's up there. I know one pretty superior green leaf. XD. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What is it? Like, radicchio? Actually, radicchio is a purple leaf. Fuck, I love radicchio. I love, like, bitter... I love bitter things. Bitter things, but with salt. As, like, a little punctuation in, like, in a salad or in a dish. No, I've never had a bagel. I don't think we have bagels in Australia. Bagel. Yeasted wheat dough, shaved in hand, torus or ring, briefly boiled in water, then baked. There is also a dense, chewy doughy interior with brown, sometimes crisp exterior. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do you boil the kale stems to eat them like broccoli? I just fry them in a pan with the rest of the stuff. Yeah. So like just cut them up into little bits, chuck it in the pan with the carrots and the broccoli, and they just cook themselves. You should always pan fry vegetables. I don't understand just boiling and eating vegetables. They just taste like fucking asshole. They just taste like water if you boil, or even just steamed vegetables just taste like water. But as soon as you fry it in some oil with some salt and pepper on it, it's just like, oh, you get all the flavor. Some people don't like Brussels sprouts because they taste like Brussels sprouts. But if you like steam Brussels sprouts, and then you cut them in half, and then you pan fry them with like the inside face down till they're like almost like burnt. Chuck in some little almond flakes or just like almond slivers or whatever, so that they toast up a little bit as well. And then you get it all, you chuck it in a bowl, you salt and pepper it, and they fucking... Oh. Brussels sprouts. Top 10 vegetables of all time. You won't believe what number 7 was. And the vegetable, potatoes are different, because, like, they have to be cooked. Whereas, like, carrots you can eat raw. Broccoli you can eat raw. Leaves you can eat raw. Cauliflower you can technically do raw. Whereas, yeah, potatoes, I wouldn't eat a potato raw. Onions you can eat raw. Ever ate celery leaves? Yes. Yes. Pretty sure I accidentally used celery leaves instead of parsley one time. Because, like, there's just so much shit in our veggie garden. It's just hard to tell. Eating them like an apple is great. Yeah, I actually don't mind just eating onion. Like, if I'm cutting up an onion for, like, a dish or a salad or whatever, I'm always just, like, picking it, you know, eating bits of it. I'd eat an entire onion on stream one day. Maybe for my 100,000 subscriber special, I'll eat an onion. Okay, with cottage cheese and cream blended together, salt and pepper. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, okay, cottage cheese and cream blended together. Like a Fuck, I'm trying to think. There used to be something that I made at this cafe once, and it was like ricotta cheese, maple syrup and cinnamon. And that got, like, whizzed up together. I forget what that's called, though. Like, it was like a topping for stuff, but... kind of just reminds me of a savory version of it. Like, yeah, cottage cheese and cream into, like, a thick thing. Yeah. It was like a pancake thing. Can't remember. Don't promise it will come back on you. No, I mean I'd eat an onion even just in my spare time, you know, just to chill out, you know, a bit of onion. There's a bit of onion. Funyun. Have you guys seen that game Lethal Company? Fuck, I've watched some people play that. It's very chaotic. You've played it? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it seems like... I can't imagine playing it myself, but... it's funny as fuck. I love those multiplayer games that, like, they do the voice chat really well, so that, like, you know, you don't do it over Discord and whatever. Like, you know, they add reverb and they have, like, walkie-talkies and, like, you know, when you die, it stops transmitting and whatnot. I like that. I wish that some games like enforced like VoIP rather than or like somehow disallowed private communication. Like a game like DayZ, for example. If two people were talking to one another, that you would you'd be able to hear them. Like, it wouldn't be just dead silent. And that these two people just coordinating to one another, doing whatever. Hear things around the player when they use the walkie. Yeah. Yeah, like I noticed, there was like some music. I think it was music in the ship or something. And the person that was in the ship was using the walkie-talkie to talk to someone in the, on the planet. And you could hear the music in the background of the one. I wonder how they do that. I guess they just have multiple listening positions. I don't know. It probably wouldn't be too hard to do. You just have to use like buses and just send the bus through, with the voice through the walkie-talkie. I'm pretty sure they did that in DayZ. Like DayZ standalone, even like early days, that was like with the walkie-talkie. Although no one used the walkie-talkies, so like, you didn't really know. I've been watching people play the new, well, it's not, I guess it is new, the RuneScape League. It looks heaps of fun, but I just don't have time. RuneScape, like old school RuneScape Leagues is like fucking... That was a good idea. Whoever came up with that idea, give them a raise. Old school RuneScape hit 200,000 concurrent players like yesterday or the day before, which is pretty pog. Pretty pog. What a great game. All right, let's wrap this bad boy up. Sov is streaming. Hell yeah. It means it means my shift is up. Right, well, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had a fantastic time. After a few more tweaks on this plugin, and I'll just, I'll do like a week or two of just getting feedback from people. And then submit it and fucking... Then we're done with it. Then it's back to Prismatica. Which I have no idea how I'm going to start back on that game. Probably start by refactoring literally everything. But, I've been cooking up ideas, so it should be good. Should be an interesting next few years. So anyway... Check out new videos too soon as well. Soon TM. I've got a few filmed, and I just need to either edit them or get Akudo to edit them, or a combination of the two. And I also need to start filming documentation for this damn plugin. Documentation / marketing for the plugin. But anyway, we're gonna raid Sov. For those of you on YouTube, you don't even know what a raid is, but basically I can send all of the viewers to a different stream. So you guys will be left behind unless you want to watch Sovereign Dev on Twitch. In which case you can find him yourself. But anyway, thanks for watching, and with that, we say good night. Good night.